the sawhorses at the end of the line, but you cannot leave it there because that's right where the racers will be backing up.
Dave, on camera. Stand by. 3, 2, 1. Stand by.
Pit stops to come out of the water.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Blue Water Resort and Casino for the UIM APBA Parker Enduro. It's the 67th running of this one. A lot of history here. We've got a lot of great categories out here. We've got inboards. We've got outboards. A lot of notable drivers out there. And, of course, we'll be talking to one here just shortly, Larry Hollywood Hamilton, who came so close to winning last year but ran out of gas just shy of the finish line. So he's got a lot of redemption, but quite a few other winners that we've had in the past. We've had Tim Hoffman. He's a two-time winner here. He's going to be driving with Larry. And, of course, we'll have Tim's son, Casey Hoffman, was the young gun who'll be riding in Division 1. So several divisions, it goes by horsepower, the category of the motor, the outboards and stuff. And I've got my sheet here to talk a little bit about this. We've got, of course, the Fast Addiction, the Bad Liner, lots of great Crazy Horse. We've got Tame Pony. Just to note a few of the crazy names that these guys have for their boats out there. Right now, they're out there doing their warm-up lap. So we got about a 30-minute warm-up lap. We've got 30-plus boats that are going to be running. What it is a 3-mile course that runs upriver. They go around and come back down. They're going to run up the California side. They're going to run up the Arizona side, and they come back down the Arizona side. 3 miles up, 3 miles back. 4 hours make up the distance there. 4 hours happens, and guess what? The white flag will come out. Next time around, the checkered flag will drop. So we've got lots of great action to bring you here. But, of course, with any motorsports, attrition. I know it's the most overused word in motorsports, but it's going to happen here. That's a long time. It's going to get rough. The river state will change. But we talked to a little bit earlier to Larry Hollywood Hamilton, and this is what he had to say. I'm here with GN drivers on the 7-Eleven boat, Larry Hollywood Hamilton. Larry, you've had a historic history here. You've been on the podium, but you've also had some heartbreaks here.
Yeah, we've had lost a valve one time and tore up a head, and we also ran out of fuel last year. So we're trying to remedy that. This year we have some new fuel tanks in here, a little larger for capacity, and we're hoping to finish this thing and win it.
What are the secrets to winning an Enduro? I know you haven't. I know it's been waiting for you to win, but there's got to be some things that you think about that you've learned in the past.
Yeah, we learn every Enduro, and we try to prepare the best we can. We have a great crew. 90% of our races for the Enduro is won at the shop. Like, we have a lot of preparation. It's just the nuts and bolts, trying to keep the thing together. It's 1970 technology, so we're trying to make it run now with more horsepower and live, and it's a very rough race. It's the toughest race I've ever done, but it's the most fun race I've ever done. Well,
I know you guys were just working on the boat. The boat showed up last night. You're still waiting to get out and do some testing.
Yeah, for sure. We ran into a couple of gremlins, but we've got them fixed now. Now we're just trying to dial in a couple of propellers so we can get to the RPM and the speed that we want to be for the race, for the 4-hour race, and then we should be good.
Well, it's such a great race. I mean, was it 67 years this has been running now?
Yeah, I believe so. There's been some legends that have ran this race. And we still have a couple legends here that are running this weekend. And it'd be great just to pull off this world championship.
Well, I know it's not only APBA sanctioned, but this is a UIM championship.
Yeah, correct. And for all of us guys that our dads have grown up racing, UIM is a big deal for a lot of us. So we really want it bad. Our team has been around, our family's been around racing since the early 60s.
Well, there he is, Larry Hollywood Hamilton. We can make this happen here at the 67th running of the Parker Enduro. It was cool to catch up with Larry there a little bit. As you can see, the boats are still out there, and I talked about the different categories. We got pickle forks, which are like the split front ends. You kind of see how they're set up. We got flat bottoms, we got some tunnel boats, and we got outboards. We're talking some of these machines are upward of 700-800 horsepower, and we got a little bit smaller divisions with a little bit less horsepower there, so it's kind of crazy there. But like I said, this is going to get rough. The start is going to be nuts. 30-plus boats heading upriver there. And each time they go around, it's going to get nasty on the water. It's going to get bumpy for them. Now, one of the things is these drivers are planning for pit stops, roughly 10 to 11 laps. They got their little strategy. They're going to play with it just a little bit. But they won't let me know exactly what they're going to do because they don't want everybody to know the strategy that they have. So it's going to be interesting to see that. And we'll catch up with them as they go through the pits quite a bit. Also want to mention some of the great sponsors making a broadcast. And I got to thank Balloon Honeys, who's providing our upriver camera position at their dock back of their house. A beautiful location, so you'll see a lot of them going around. We'll have drones up. We've got lots of great stuff, but we're going to see, thanks again to G&N Rudy Boat, also Big Skin Productions. We're also going to thank Upland Screw Machine Products, Get Your Machine Works down in Lake Havasu City, sponsor of the Coletti Racing, H&H Concrete, Frank Monroe and Sons. Also want to thank the Friends of Pat Miniger, which we're going to hear a little bit about more later. Gamesboy Racing, Eddie's Inboard Marine, also Friends of Phil Bergeron, L&V Construction. We got Chris Ginner Racing, Line-X Customs, and accessories from Pittsburgh. We got Eddie Marine in the house here today, Plumbing Dynamics, and of course the Boat 29, Rudy and Nancy Marino and Clyde Church. I want to thank them quite a bit on that. Also, big thanks to Ross Wallach and RPM Productions. But we unfortunately lost a few drivers over the last recently and a few years ago. But I also want to mention that we lost Bill Seafold, a legend in the boat racing world. But we're going to talk about the other two racers right now that we recently lost.
5 years ago, we lost a great boat racer in the name of Phil Bergeron. Born September 1944, passed away April 15th, 2019. He was a flat-bottom racer and innovator of marine hardware. He was also known as the guru of Go Fast for inboard boat racing. He is well known for his willingness to help anyone in the pits. He will be missed. We also lost January 17th of this year, 2025, Pat Miniger. Pat Miniger loved boat racing. He was born in a strong V-drive family in 1955 and learned and loved to drive them. He owned a very successful Havoc company in Boise, Idaho, and with success, he was able to help racers and races. He always was willing to financially be part of other people's dreams. About 7 years ago, Mike Stock offered Pat a ride in an Enduro, and that lit a fire in Pat. He loved that one time a year he got to help a team and win a lot of money. He was also a very successful man in life, and with his company and everybody he met. Race safe, everybody, and race in peace, Pat.
Phil will be missed, as well as, hold on, I'll get the name here, Phil Bergeron and Pat Miniger. Two great legends that we lost way too soon that really made boat racing great. They helped so many people out. Race in peace, my friends. But we're getting ready here, Star. The boats are running upriver right now. It's pretty calm, but what a gorgeous day here at the Blue Water Resort and Casino in Parker, Arizona. We've got a packed house today. It's actually their grand opening. They've done a bunch of remodels here, so I'm going to call it the grand reopening. The Riverside Cantina, totally redone. This place is awesome. You get a chance to come out here to Parker, Arizona, enjoy this beautiful weather here in October. It's going to be a little over 88 to 90 degrees today. Great for boat racing. Blue skies, not a cloud in the sky out here whatsoever. And I got to, thank everybody that's shown up and watching here on speedsport2.tv. Of course, our TV show will air later on Speed Sport 1, so we'll keep you abreast of that situation there. And you can hear some boats that are coming down right now. And I got to tell you, it gives me goosebumps hearing all these big V8s roaring down there. You can see we got the GN boats, which are going to be doing a lot of the focus on. But A-class, I think 5 divisions are racing out here. So a lot of competition here. And like I said, they, some, calculate their gas right. They make it all the way and all that. So we're going to go ahead and thank some of the people that make this broadcast sponsors that are possible here for the Parker Enduro.
The Parker Enduro is brought to you by Chris Kenner Racing Specialties, Line-X, Plumbing Dynamics, Eddie Inboard Marine, and Frederick & Sons.
So I just got the call, 20 minutes to go. They're making the final call. A lot of the drivers came in a little later, but he was thrashing, getting their stuff done. Some of the guys are still doing their testing late last night. And looks like everybody got their boats running. I saw a lot of prop changes. They tried to find the right RPM with their horsepower to the props to get these boats going the correct speed out of the hole, as well and through the turns and the top speed. So kind of like dialing in your transmission on these things. The props are everything. And of course, getting these boats tuned right is so important for these guys. And of course, the outboard's a whole nother animal there. The props have a lot to do with it too. You can see a lot of the boats are coming down in the background. What a beautiful shot you can see behind me. They're getting lined up. They're going to do a standing start and get everybody going. They'll hold the boats before they get started here. So roughly about 20 minutes until they get going. Right now, actually 19 minutes now. We're going to start right at 11:30. Of course, we're going to do it always the right way. Of course, our national anthem will come right before the start of the race here. So we're going to be getting this going. I just can't tell you, folks, how beautiful it is. I know around the country, if you guys are watching, I know the fall colors have come. Some areas getting a little of those white things fall on the ground. Not here in Arizona. It is absolutely gorgeous out here. And we're having a good time here. And folks at the Blue Water Resort have been so hospitable to us. It's great. They got a beautiful casino up here. The cantina. The cantina's packed. We got River Rat Radio down here. Jack FM. They are bringing live broadcast. People getting all kinds of prizes going. Now, here's a cool thing. Nordic Boats has come in to the Grand National class, I just heard this morning, and put up another additional $20,000. So I think there's over $30,000, really $10,000 going to the winner. So it's pretty good. I know these guys spent a lot more than that to get here, but it's about a little bit of payback and a good time exactly for these guys. What's that? So earlier we caught up with another of our young guns out there, and we're going to hear from right now, Casey Hoffman. I'm here with Casey Hoffman, one of the Division Ones. He's driving one of the number 20 boat here for Division One, but he's going to be eventually riding the Grand National class. The reason I'm bringing that up, a lot of the drivers are starting to get a little bit older and wanting to pass on a little, onto the younger guns here. Right. You being one of them.
Yeah, that's right. Starting in this little boat here, hopefully in the next year or two, I'll be moved up to the GN class, and we'll continue this going, for the next few years. So
in Division One, is there any other different than thinking about down the road in the GN classes?
No, the Division One, it's a little underpowered. Obviously the GN class is a lot faster class, so we're just trying to get out there, get used to the water, and get used to everything out there. So once we get that, then we'll move right up to the GN class.
How many times have you participated in the Parker Enduro?
This is my 4th year doing this, so this is the first year in this boat, so we'll see how it goes.
What have you learned over the last couple of years? Like, I'm not going to do what I did last year or the year before that.
Strategy is everything, right? So different pit stops to, we've changed boats 3 times now. So hopefully this one has a little bit better luck than the last 2.
Well, Casey Hoffman, we'll keep an eye on him as he moves up to the rank. But, of course, here, Parker Enduro, Division One, number 20. We'll keep an eye on him for now. The Parker Enduro is brought to you by H&H Concrete, Frank Marone & Sons, Games Boy Racing, Eddie Marine, and L&V Construction. And what a beautiful shot there with our drone. We got to thank Brody Port. He's bringing all this great. He's got his racing drones and our other drones to bring you all some great coverage there. Like I said, we also have another camera position 3 miles up at the turn buoy there, provided by Balloon Honey. We want to thank those folks there for helping us out at the dock there. Our cameraman Ian Howard getting some good shots there. I got our good buddy Terry Teague up in the tower there, and myself, Dave Arnold, and of course Sean Hoschner, who's doing our editing, or our director here today to make this all happen. And a big thanks again to Speed Sport 2 and Speed Sport 1 for making this possible with the broadcast. So we're just moments away. They're getting ready to cue up the national anthem. I can see in the background here, you can see the boats starting to line up. If we get a great shot of there. They got all their safety equipment on there. They got their head device, neck restraints on, their life vests, their helmets. So important, safety, because these things will be approaching 90 miles an hour in the GN classes and some of the tunnel boats, close to 100. Average speed, 50 to 60 for the other classes out there. So they're going to be getting up that 3 miles there and 3 miles back pretty quick. So lots of great action. I'm seeing more action in the background as these guys are starting to get wrangled up. They're all warmed up. A few of the guys already felt they got the warm up. The boats are perfect. They don't want to mess with them. They don't want to have to refuel them. And it's kind of crazy. I look down there, some of the guys on their ingenious ways of doing their pits. So, like I said, 10 to 11 laps, they're going to come in. They're going to go ahead and get these boats fueled. We have some gravity feed systems and the old pump systems on there also. So, real quick, we're going to catch up with one of our great sponsors that's here on site, Eddie Marine. Well, I'm here with Eddie from Eddie's Inboard Marine. Eddie, you're in the Grand National class out here, and you got a lot of great competition going here for the Parker Enduro this year.
Sure do. Every year it gets to be more and more, and we get some really solid boats out here. And this year we're lucky enough to have a pretty high boat count in our class. So we're excited to compete, and we have a boat that's ready to go for it.
Now, this is a lot different than a lot of the other racing. This isn't a true enduro. It's 4 hours. You got multiple drivers. How many drivers do you have with you?
2 drivers. I'm going to start the first stent, and then Tyler Stevenson's going to drive the second stent there. And we'll hopefully finish under the checkered flag.
So any secret strategies you're working on there with pit stops? Can throw the other drivers off their game?
We have a couple strategies, but we probably don't need to talk about that right now.
Well, this one's such a historic race. A lot of years going here. What is your best finish in this race?
First place in our division year before last with the Brown Sugar boat, and then I've raced it with another boat of mine, Quick Trick number 67, and we did a first place finish in our division with that as well. So we've had some history with the race, and we love it. We can't not do it. We keep getting drawn back to it.
And let's talk a little bit about Eddie's Inboard Marine. What do you guys do?
Well, we build and restore the old Mandela ski boats. That's what I specialize in, and we actually have the ability to recreate them and bring them back to life and race them, and in memory of the guys before us.
And what kind of power plant are you running in this machine?
This one here's a 427-based Chevrolet engine with Lucas mechanical fuel injection on it there, so it's a metered type fuel injection.
And what kind of horsepower are we looking at?
We're making some pretty good horsepower on the dyno. We're probably right in the 700 range there on the dyno.
So she's going to be quick.
It is. It's gonna move. It's gonna scoot.
What are we looking at top speed?
Probably mid-90s. Yeah, we like to maintain a mid-90s there if we can.
Well, we're definitely going to keep an eye on Eddie here as he hauls the mail out here at the Parker Enduro. Welcome back, everybody. Great to catch up with my good buddy Clint over at Eddie Marine. They got lots of cool products, as you can see, and a lot more if you check out their website for sure. But we're just moments away. I'm hearing the word we actually might start a few minutes early, getting ready for the national anthem. So we're just waiting for them to cue that up for, as I like to call, the greatest song in the world. Personally, that's my favorite right there, America Baby. Gotta love it. But we've got a lot of folks from around the world. If you guys are tuning in, this is just a great venue here for boat racing. I know the weather's been changing. We're getting into the fall as winter's approaching. Not here in Arizona. The sun shines bright, and we love it here. So just a few moments for the national anthem. And I got to thank also Mike Miniger, the son of Pat Miniger. We just heard that we just recently bringing all of our live race call. So a big thanks to him for that. You'll be listening to him all day long, and he'll keep you guys well informed there as we get ready just a moment away here from the national anthem. So as I look over my shoulder here, you see the boats starting to line up all the way down. As you can see, 30 plus boats getting ready to basically take off. They're going to hang a quick right, head up the Arizona side, and then they'll hopefully be in about 3 minutes. We'll see the first boats come back down, ripping down the California side. Actually, the border between Arizona and California is right down the center of the river. So I guess you got to be careful on which side of the river you're playing on, and what cop's going to get you if you're going too fast. Not in this race, though. So, folks, stand by for our national anthem, just a few seconds away. For the greatest spectacle, the longest-running boat race in the United States, still in existence, 67 years strong here for the Parker Enduro. So just waiting for the cue for our national anthem here. So I'm going to let you folks take a look down the line here real quick and see how this goes. As we get going, the last boats are getting dumped into the water here. You see, it's kind of curious to see how they're just a few down here, a lot of boats down there, a big gap. And I think those are little strategies, too, where they want to line up and get this started. Angry Bird, I love the names I'm hearing from our Ross Wallach up there, trying to, as I like to say, herd the cats here for boat racing. But a packed house. So we're just getting them lined up here just moments away. And you'll see some great shots, some of the boat names on there, always so creative. I just love watching these guys here. The River State right now, very calm, very smooth. But that will not be lasting long whatsoever out there for sure. So lots of great events have taken place here on the River of the Years. We've got personal watercraft racing. We've got a lot of boat racing, circle boat racing here. And, of course, also the home to the Parker Enduro. So we're just waiting now, again, for our race director, Ross Wallach, to give the word here. There, guys, just waiting for the sign in the sky on that one. Again, this is a UIM championship for the Grand National boats. Of course, all sanctioned by the American Powerboating Association, the APBA, which sanctions boat racing all over the United States or North America. So it's very awesome to see there. So we're just waiting here. I can hear the calls. He's still herding those cats out there. It's herding 800 horsepower cats, as we'll say that. They just want to grab those tails and watch them run there for sure. But as I look over there, I can see him doing a little milling around. Not like we've seen some of the other boat racing, like the H1s where they mill around. Here they're milling around to get their motors up to temperature. And the other guys are all stationed. You're going to see them slightly angled as they're going to take off and go upriver there in just a few moments. As according to my watch, they're 8 minutes away from the official start. So the national anthem will start. We might get a few minutes early if we can get them all herded up here. So, folks, just be patient as we let the horsepower get ready to roar here, or as I like to call it, the roar of the big bore, these big boats that are going to be running there. And wait till you see some of these tunnel boats and the picker force as they dance down. So real quick, we caught up the co-driver, Larry Hamilton, and co-boat owner, Tim Hoffman. Well, I'm here with Tim Hoffman, one of the other drivers of the GN 711 boats, one of the co-drivers out there. I mean, this is, we're going to say it's like Le Mans, you know, it's like the car. You guys got multiple drivers. You got to do it because you got to last 4 hours out there.
Absolutely. We have four drivers this year. We've got to at least stop 3 times. It's 11 minutes per stop, and we just switch out the drivers when we come in.
And it's got to be rough out there when you got that many. We got 30-plus boats on the water. It's running. Your arms got to be pumping. So I guess getting that driver change really helps you out, just like they would in an endurance of anything like the Baja 1000.
Exactly. What I do when I get back, I want a banana. I just grab me a banana, and that's how I get out of the boat. But anyways, when we're out there, it is really rough. It is extremely rough out there.
Now, I know you're one of the owners of this boat, but you also got your son, Casey, driving in Division I, too.
Absolutely. He's been doing really good. He's helped build this boat over here. He's came up through the ranks and everything, and so we're giving him a shot running this one.
Well, that's nice, and eventually you might be filling your shoes in here in the GN11.
I hope so one day, so then I can retire.
Well, there's Jimmy Hoffman. We'll keep an eye on him and his son as they compete here in the GN 711, as well as the Division I with his son and the DI 20.
Anthem.
Here it is, the national anthem.
right, race fans, get ready. Here.
So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to throw it up to Ross Wallach and Mike Miniker with the start and our race call.
Test flag only. This is a test flag only to tell you where the starting boat is. Test flag is up. The test flag is up. Put your arms up. Let us know that you see the test flag. We want to see that you all acknowledge the test flag. All right, drivers. Test flag is down. We're coming up on the 1 minute to start.
All right, Chris. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
1 minute, drivers. 1 minute. $50 seconds.
Nothing.
40 seconds, drivers. 30 seconds. 20 seconds, drivers. 10 seconds, the flag is up. The best start in the racing is underway.
Well, that's about the scariest 3 miles you're going to ever do in boating right there. The water is horrible. They're trying to find their lane. Some go way to the outside. Some want to hang to the inside. But they all gather up down there on the other side of Bad Knocks. They kind of got to make a decision where they're going to go by then. But boy, are the butterflies large right now. But we got them all underway but one. Who do we got down there, Ross? Can't see. Sorry. Oh, I believe that's one of the Tuttle boats. It's a Howlett sports skier, I believe, with an injected, either that or it's got Weber carburetors on it. He didn't make the call. They'll go out, get him, see if they can't get that thing running again. So it's always a badge of honor, folks. Whoever comes down this back straightaway first gets the big, I can't tell you what he gets, but he gets $1,000 if he's a general, if he's a Grand National. DNA Power Sports and Crossroads Cafe put $500 up if you're not a GN boat and you're the first one to this turn, coming down the front or back straightaway it would be. There he goes. Well, he wanted smoother water. He got it the hard way. So Duff Daly prides himself in the 333 boat, Grand National. He loves to be the first boat back down here. He's got a big advantage over the Nordics because the Nordics take more time to get to speed than him. So if he can get out on them, it'll take some time. They will probably eventually pass him, but right now he's probably on a mission. I'm Mike Menninger. With me today, Dave Poffenbarger. He's my hired gun. I got him last night out of Crossroads. It was late. No, Foxes. I got you at Foxes last night. What time was it? About midnight, wasn't it?
Something like that. But I'm glad to be here to help you out because we know you need it, and no one better for the job than me. But
well, there is. But you smell like alcohol this morning. I don't know if you know that.
Well, it might be me, might be you. I'm not.
Not me.
But I ain't the best there is. I'm the best you got, Mike.
Okay.
And boy, butterflies are my stomach. I've been lucky enough to have taken the start in a GN. It is the coolest thing in racing. First two on the way. We'll see who it is.
Jared Jensen, and then the Nordic. I don't know what happened to my man Duff, but look at that. Division 8 and Division 7, the Nordic right on his tail. That's a brand new boat out of Nordic Boats. Chasing the champ boat. I call it a champ boat. It's a Formula One boat is what it is. With a Mercury, I learned a lot about the motors. That's their spec race motor. 250 horsepower, and look at it go.
And it looks like Billy Mason in third. It's Ford-powered GN. It has an unusual sound with the 180-degree headers.
Billy Mason, the first GN down the back straightaway. Those other two boats, $1,000 for Billy Mason. The other two boats got $500 from DNA and Crossroads Cafe. Johnny Soros just threw a motor together last night out on the patio and got her out here today. Steve Mitchell, Don Dunster. Joe LeCamp in the 110 boat brings up, he's about 5th or 6th in the GN class. We'll get to the classes here when this gets spread out a little bit. Larry Hamilton takes the flag here. Dave Rankin in the number 9 boat and Casey Bird. Andrew James in the 550 boat. Gil Fallon in the Fallon Marine boat. What a beautiful boat that is. And there's that Eliminator Spider we were talking about earlier. Dave Whittington running Division 1 this year. He got rid of the Bayliner. Brown Sugar in that division. So they look like they've all kind of gotten around, and we're not lapping anybody yet. Well, Dave, did you get rid of the butterflies, or are they still dealing with you?
Yeah, they're starting to settle down now. Now we're getting into watching and spectating and announcing. But yeah, that start is something. But a lot of good inboards out there, a lot of good outboards.
We got one boat out, a red and white boat down at the other end, all the way down at the other turn. And we got one coming in. Is that Noble? No. Mike Stock's boat. The 777 boat called Invictus. They have won the money, but right now things don't look good. Here comes. That's the Paul Fitzgerald sitting in the 777. They'll tend to him quickly. Way too early for any kind of a pit stop. Gordy Jennings goes by in the Nordic on the outside. He's the guy that closes fast on everybody. Him.
Yeah, coming around the corner, Scott Paul in the Cannonball. Boy, those guys have been working on that thing hard since San Diego. They're struggling with some handling problems. They definitely made some improvements over the last day or two, and it's running really good. One of the few blown GN entries.
Scott Paul driving the boat, used to be called Shakedown, owned by Andrew Parker. Billy Mason just setting the pace. He's the quiet riot, Dave. I've got a lot of respect for Billy Mason. He's a cagey driver.
Not only that, he runs that boat a lot. It's not uncommon to see him pull a skier in the morning and then come out and run the Enduro in the afternoon. He runs the heck out of that boat.
Don Dunster in that rush hole. And as usual, that boat just got finished Those outboards are so cool to watch. Not over horsepower, just a lot of fun, lightweight. Those guys hang them out, hang fin all the race. Of large souvenir t-shirts. If you were hunting a large and they said they were out, they just found another box full of larges, so get back up here if you need a large.
Looks like we got a boat broken down and oh no, got it sorted out. Beesmeyer is Dave Salmons, Eric Salmons, and Steve Sequira, the drivers on that boat. They wanted to thank Gordy Jennings. I think Gordy's out in the big boat, but he really helped them put a set of heads together for that boat. Hopefully they finish the race. They've had a lot of bad luck through the years in that little flat bottom. Yeah, Scott had his hand up when he went by. He's coming in. Yeah, looks like Scott Paul coming in, and GN saw his hand up there on the back straight. He's pulling in early, a bit early for a pit stop. So,
well, that's the ex-Shakedown boat. We saw it perform at Long Beach years ago. Man, that boat was fast. Tim and Eric Sperry put a show on one year down there in the GN class, and he comes in. I can't call it on the hook, but a voluntary pit stop at this early in the game, not good. Hoffman going by in the 29 boat. He's kind of off the pace a little bit, but maybe that's the pace they want to run. That's Division 1. And here comes Mobile goes by in the 30 boat. That's another rush hull, just like Don Dunster's boat. We got 3 jet boats this year. There goes one. It's a 21-foot eliminator. You can't go down in the water. Hey, get out of the water. Number 7 Angry Bird with him. Brown Sugar out there running all by itself, that Brown Mandela.
Patrol boat, and then I'll take the start like I'm racing.
There you go. Well, we had a spin out down here in turn 4, the outboard of
we got the Nordic coming around the outside and just railing. Don Dunster coming through the start finish right now. They just got that boat together earlier this week. Motor came off the dyno Monday, and Matt Brash to get it in there, get it sorted out, get it tuned. The judge, the GN99 boat, he got the win last race in San Diego, the overall in the GN class. Good to see him out here. Always shows up correct. Nice stuff, good hardware, and fast. That orange, the all orange one, isn't it? Yeah.
Want to reach out to all the NorCal guys with their outboards, their inboards, their jet boats. Up there in NorCal, we got a lot of guys on the live stream watching. I'm getting texted by them. Sit back and enjoy. It's hot here, boys. Going to be in the 90s today, I think. And Ross has got the APBA official fully shaded. Us, on the other hand, being treated very poorly. Very poorly. I'm sure it is by design. In a jet boat. He went from a bayliner to a jet boat. We'll get to everybody. When Ross leaves the top here, we can go over the boat numbers and stuff. Right now, we're a little bit in disarray up here in Pleasantville, USA. Got great camera work here today. '99 boat, Brown Sugar, a blast from the past, restored by Eddie's Marine in Tucson, Arizona. Tuttle Camp is really struggling right here in the front straightaway. Barely running. He may go to the beach. I don't know. Looked at it yesterday. I didn't know whether it was injected or Weber carburetors on a big block Chevrolet. But he may be headed to the outfit. I don't know.
Yeah, for the drag racing fans, Tuttle name may sound familiar. Top Fuel Hydro racer from the 80s era. Awesome bunch of racers back then trying their hand in GN racing.
Nordic goes by Casey Hoffman and the LP Racing Craft. Strategy starts to play in here, Dave, anytime around this time where these guys start looking at pit stops. They're strategically placed based on fuel consumption, but then also they got to make the decision whether they're going to go 2 pit stops or 3. Those determinations were made over a bar napkin last night down in Fox's. I saw about 6 teams strategizing. When do we pit tomorrow?
Yeah, most of them aren't going to want to pit more than twice unless they absolutely have to. And most of these boats can run basically 1/3 of the event, assuming nothing happens. So nobody wants to pit more than twice. 2 11-minute breaks for fuel and driver change if they're doing it. There are a handful of folks out here Ironmanning this entire event, which is cool as heck.
Here comes the judge, number 99, Steve Mitchell's boat. He's coming in for a pit stop. You know, I talked to a lot of guys, Dave, that were intentionally making 3 pit stops, and I don't know how that all shakes out. But like the 7-Eleven boat, Larry Hamilton, Keith Hall, Jimmy Hoffman, they're doing 3 stops. I don't know.
Well, maybe they believe they have an advantage of carrying a lighter fuel load. There's lots of ways to win this race. It seems like there's more of them to lose. The Nordic way out in front, got that thing set on cruise control, and just Saturday drive for these guys. The 21-foot eliminator come by. The 77 boat, got a pair of folks in there riding, again, out for a Sunday cruise. They were having so much fun, they invited a passenger to come along.
Sponsors today, obviously presented by Nick Rose Insurance. Always a great time with those guys. Nordic and Hallett Boats, Games Brothers Racing, Integral Products, Color Fast, Eliminator Boats, Mercury Racing, Absolute Speed Marine, Masick Racing, Parker Oil, DNA Power Sports, Crossroads Cafe, Hot Rods and Hobbies. Wired Up Havasu, 95.7 Jack FM, Speedboat Magazine, and Johnny's Habanero Hot Sauce. This is the second running of the historic event. I might add, the only true endurance boat race left in the world. This is being live streamed if you want to put it out there on your social media. Speed Sport 2. RPM Racing Enterprise, the YouTube channel. And highlight also a few outside the US at Ministry off trip. Thanksgiving Regatta, November 28th and 29th. And we hope you can join us for the grand tradition on the river. Pro Stocks, Cracker Boxes, Grand Nationals, and many other classes will be on hand for the annual event, 79 years in the making. We want to thank everybody for our sponsorship this weekend and everybody involved with the live streaming here at the 75th anniversary of the Enduro. Just round it out when the boats go by. There's nothing I can do about that. We hope you're listening. It's not so bad when the outboards go by, but the big old thumping V8s make it tough. That Formula One outboard, the little black one, that's a Bill Siebold boat. We just lost Bill Siebold, one of the most proficient outboard racers of the generation. He was fun to watch. That was back when all that stuff was televised. I watched it. He was a rocket in outboard racing. Here comes the beast. The GN boat, number 9. Let's see who's at the helm. I think it's Dave Rankin. He's training up a young driver. The next one in the boat. So GN number 9 pulls in. Co-driver to Dave Rankin is Aaron Sarudian from Anaheim, California. The owner is Aaron Sarudian. Crew Chief Richard Lee. Sponsored by Ecology Auto Parts. Co-driver Chris Hoffman. Beautiful boat, tunnel. Fallon Marine, the sponsor. Eliminator Boats, VP Fuels. North County Sand and Gravel. He's a past class winner. Mike LeBeck. Very highly of this boat, number 3330 Mona, driven by Duff Daly. He heads off to Australia in January to campaign the El Cid boat for the Australian Boat Championship over there, running the K-boat for Mike Stock. Today, not such good luck as he gets towed in with a patrol boat. High hopes for that boat. It didn't happen today. He may get back out there. I don't know what's wrong. Somebody could text me information from the Mike Stock pit if you have it. Let me tell the crowd what happened to 333 as they get him on the trailer. One out of the money. Unless he comes back and laps everybody. Talked about it earlier, the 192 boat running Division 40, because that's how fast that boat goes, 140. Anyway, hard to keep that boat under the speed limit, but he's working hard to do it.
Some of the drivers are asked how they're doing. We're into 10 laps now. We've seen a couple of them coming in, some of the GMOs. I saw Pentaform came in. Some of the drivers are a little bit farther as they go, and they got their strategy. So some of the guys are trying to go a little bit earlier. Some are going to go 12, 13, and 10. So they're trying to make it happen here. It's all about their game plan. It's all about strategy as they get the pits coming in here. We've seen another boat. One guy had a mechanical problem. Attrition already starting to affect the field at this point. So we're trying to get some words. We're going to pick him up here very shortly. There we go. It's loud here. It's fun. It's all about what we live for is fast motorsports here for sure. So as we see, drivers starting to trickle in, fuel up. And I do believe we just saw the 333. Go back. Go back. Will it work?
Check. Check.
They haven't pulled the 333 boat out yet. The shirts are still up here for sale. Souvenirs, come and get them, folks. Ross has got a lot of money invested in those shirts, and he needs his money back today, not tomorrow, today. How do you expect to pay these racers $56,000? Color Fast and themselves paid the purse, yes. Ross is home scot-free. There's about a $20 profit in each t-shirt. Never mind. Just get up here and buy your souvenir shirts. Keep Ross off my back. I feel like a hawker at the local fair. One night only. T-shirts for sale. Andrew Games, Eyes and Eyes. They're on a pace all on their own. It's kind of weird watching these guys. Some laps they're on the gas. Other laps they back off. I don't know who's telling them what to do, but somebody's talking to them.
Yeah, you see, saw the Games boys goes wide, and I believe it's Andrew in the boat, not positive, but he had his hand up. That's usually letting him know that next lap around he'll be pitting, so he wants his tow vehicle to be there. Don't do it on my suggestion, just saying that's what a lot of them do. When you see them go wide and slow down a little bit, it's letting their pit people know that they're going to want to pit next lap around.
Another one of our boats in Division 7 is the 915 boat, Breaking Bad Racing. The boat's owned by Brian Yetter out of Oak Hills, California. The driver, co-driver, Corey Ferguson. Corey we saw involved in a really bad crash early this year in a K-boat owned by Janice and Tom Buckles. He's fully recovered from that, blackened his eyes a little bit, made him think about life. But he's here driving the outboard. He said he was going to make himself some margaritas today with that motor after the race was over with. It's an outboard.
Well, Tom and Janice Buckles picked up a pro stock boat. They brought it up to Bakersfield for the last race, and from what I heard, I wasn't there, but from what I heard, they cleaned up there. So Corey can jump in just about anything and race the, well, it's not really the tire, race the prop off of it, but they're going to be a force in pro stock next season for sure.
I like this one. The crew chief's name is Short Straw. Huh? How about that? And they got 150 combined years in racing. They've been around a while. 400 horse motor, sponsored by Dolson Products, Desert Performance, wiring. Of course, Kyle over at Wide Open Throttle Marine, Hills Props, and ME Racing. Me Racing.
Well, Mike, you've got nearly that many years announcing, don't you? At least 100, from what I'm told.
Time to retire. I can't see. I'm 72. Microphone batteries go out faster than they used to. I don't have any shade up here. They treat me like a rented mule.
Ross looks pretty shaded over there where he is. I don't know, maybe you can trade places with him.
Well, some of the drivers have come in now for some good stops, some with mechanical problems. Chain through 333 is looking at the back end of the boat. Something probably with the V-drive on that. They got different setups, direct drive, V-drives. V-drives basically comes up to a transmission or a transfer and then goes back out. Some of them are direct on there. So we're seeing some problems with the 333 right now. And other boats are coming in now for fuel. Like I said, the strategy, 10 to 11 with some of the drivers. Some are pushing it to 13 to 14 laps. But as the race progression still goes, we've had a little bit of attrition. 2 boats out so far. But most of the boats still out there running, so it's looking really good for a lot of these drivers. We're still early in the race, so a lot of things still could happen with 3 hours still to go here at the Parker Enduro. Once again, the 67th running of the Parker Enduro right here at the Blue Water Resort and Casino.
Still has the boat. It's a modified Palm, if I remember right. Anyway, there were several versions of that boat, but none of them were like Bob Teague's boat. Ray Lee is here from Speedboat Magazine. Tony Scarlotta here. It's so cool to see the luminaries walking around. I got to rub the flesh with Bob Teague.
Of course you did. Of course you did.
I told him I was just at his house, but I didn't take his Chiata.
No. Oh, boy, it's a little bit too soon to be joking about that, Mike.
Oh, no, that's a horrible thing. Horrible thing. Here comes the Games boys in for their first pit stop. Andrew Games behind the wheel. The 550, the Tub of Fools boat. we are going to come up with a running order for you. And for all you people on the live feed, we're going to get you results at this point in the race. About an hour in, and we're starting to see more and more pit stops.
Seeing another boat just came in, one of the Grand National 550 just came in for a little fuel. He's got the red, white, and blue stripes on that, the stars and bars. You got to love it as you see him coming in for a little pit stop there. You're looking at about 10 minutes, and we're seeing a lot more. Some of the pro stocks coming in. We got the SC116 coming in also. You can see them adjusting. They're off power right now, so it's kind of crazy seeing these drivers coming in. But like I said, it was all about strategy. Some had larger fuel tanks, some had smaller fuel tanks, and it's all about the timing. They're going to go, because you got 10 minutes once you come in from the water. It takes about 10 minutes to get a fuel to get back in. So they got the in-ramp, which is closest to us, and far down is the back out the out-ramp. So we're going to see them going through the pits. We're trying to get our pit camera working on that one, but just give you some updates as the 110 now comes in and the 116. Guys, looks like he's having electrical problems there because I can see him reaching under the dash and having issues. Like I said, attrition is everything in boat racing.
Yeah, we're shuffling around out here, trying to get a run order brought up here, and so we can let you know where everybody's scoring at the present.
Looks like the 29 is coming in here. That's Team Pony, Tim Hoffman, Casey Hoffman, and I guess Tim Hoffman jumps back in there. So that's these guys are coming in for fuel. I saw a thumbs up from when they came by, so that's a good sign, meaning everything's running good in the boat. Just give me a splash of fuel, get me back out there and racing. So that's the 411, what's going on right now, as a few more boats are still running around circulating. I see nobody coming in at this time. 3 boats are fueling down pit lane back there. So we'll get some shots of that here very shortly. We'll be back with more action here. Parker Enduro, So we'll go back to the action here.
Parker Enduro is brought to you by H&H Concrete, Frank Marone & Sons, Games Boy Racing, Eddie Marine, and L&V Construction.
If you've ever worked with union scaffolders, you'll know exactly why it ended up looking like that.
So the word on the 333 boat is fuel delivery, meaning they're checking the fuel pump. It sounds like it ran out of gas, but it's not out of gas. And then the 777 Invictus got sprayed down by a boat in the corner and hydrolocked the motor. So, not good news for the 777 boat or the 333.
Well, and you always hear the debate on the circle boat guys that they've got their scoops on backwards. Unfortunately, it's for that reason why Invictus, lost the motor. Scoop was facing forward. Getting hosed down was an oversight, was a mistake. But in GN, there's not much of an overlap rule, so it can happen. But at any rate, very unfortunate.
Attrition happening, there's already boats falling out, Dave. There's a shot for some of these guys that were behind. I mean, there's a really good chance that every boat in this race could stay in the hunt. Go ahead, Dave. Do the rundown.
All right. Unofficial top 10 right now. We have the one, as of 1 hour, we have the 192 boat, which the 6 boat, the 915, the 386, the 43, the 110, the 343, the 31, the 989, and the 30. We'll assign some names to them. I know about half of them, but I don't want to announce some and not announce all of them. But those are the overall leaders, and it's good to see a few GNs in that list. The GNs have a tough road because the boats are heavy. They make a lot of power. And V-drives are an issue with them. They struggle keeping the V-drives alive. The E12 coming by, probably the smallest boat on the course, or at least smallest inboard. One of the little 16-foot E-boats from back in the day.
14 Enduros on that boat right now, as of today. Spencer's first motor was a Joey Boat motor, and that motor ran. Shows up in the pit area. It's coming in. No problems mechanically, just a scheduled shop. Here comes the 7-Eleven in. I don't know what the pit schedule is on them, but they are in for a stop. Pros Fire Service, big sponsor here this weekend at the Parker Enduro. Nick Rose Insurance, Nordic and Hallett Boats, Games Boys Racing, Integral Products, Color Fast, Eliminator Boats, Mercury Racing. Had a great talk with the Mercury rep down at the Formula One boat. Absolute Speed Marine, Masick Racing, Parker Oil, always a big sponsor, Parker Oil, DNA Power Sports, Crossroads Cafe, Hot Rods and Hobbies, Scott Banowski, Wired Up Havasu, 95.7 Jack FM, Speedboat Magazine, and Johnny's Habanero Hot Sauce. 62nd running of the historic event here this weekend. Official Enduro t-shirts are available, limited quality, so you might want to get one or two before they're gone. Coming up here under the cantina, and you will see them for sale. Make it up here. board number 343 in for a stop right here at the ramp. The ramp is busy as business picks up out there. The E12 boat making another lap by. Johnny Soros going very slow. So he makes a pass by. I don't know what's going on. And then he laces it again. Maybe looking for a trailer, but I guess not. Driver in the boat for the Games Boys, number 550. Tub of Fools. Always a great name. Brown Sugar in for a stop, number 99. Perfectly timed stop, and here comes the Nordic, number 192, coming in for a pit stop. Crowd's waving to him, or the trailer guys are anyway.
Okay, a little more on that run order. The 192 boat, Nordic Racing. Number 6 is the Island Lake Marine. It's a Division 7 boat. 915 Breaking Bad, another Division 7 boat. The 386 is Stars and Stripes, Division 6 boat. The 915 and the 386 are both outboard boats. I believe the Island Marine is too, but not positive. The 43 boat, Bare Bones, Division 6. We'll fill in owners and sponsors and that as the day goes on, but currently running 6th, the Jola Camp boat, the 110 GN boat, 343 outboard Division 6 boat, the Trump Train, running number 8, the 31 boat Betsy, Gil Fallon Division 3, the 989 Brown Sugar boat, GN boat, and then 30 another GN boat. Side hustle, Kevin Foote, Big River, California.
He is on the trailer, ready for a pit stop. It's a beautiful stoker. Al Stoker, like we said, not able to make it this year with a bad back. The boat was sitting here, I believe. He's here. We feel bad for him. His back just went out on him and not feeling right. He said, I got to go. I can't run the boat. The number 9, Rudy's boat, out for the day. We got the message on it from Dave Ring. Don Dunster is somewhere on the racetrack. We don't know where, but that boat sure seems to not be able to finish this year's race. I'll tell you what, that 56 grand is up. They're falling like flies, unfortunately. Brown Sugar still hanging in out there. He's on the trailer making a pit stop. Cole Noble. Number 14, that little Halliday was out for a while, got her back in out of the Tuttle Racing stables. He's back out there running good. Mike Stock and Invictus is out. Duff Daly, they're working on it, trying to get it back out, but no hope for a win. The E12 boat going to pit next time around. That little boat, 14 years in this race and counting. Kenny Bewick, the former owner. Bare Bones boat comes in. He's ready for a pit stop. Boat number 11, your boat is getting a lot less water out of one side of the exhaust. Just want you to know that. Fallon Marine boat. Here comes the Eliminator jet boat, number 17. Number 11, I'm sorry, that's the boat right there. Coming in. You know, we don't have any information on that 11 boat. If somebody on the team could just bring it to us up here at the announce booth, yell at us, and we'll turn around and pick it up. We don't have anything on you, number 11. If you continue, which hopefully you do. Scottsdale, Arizona. Man, I drank some water. Now I can't talk. Eliminator jet boat. Drivers Bob Alexander, Loud Larry, Gephardt from Tijuana, and Michael Nunez from Buena Park, California, the drivers.
The 62 boat, Dave Whittington, I believe his last name is. Jet boat, he'll Ironman this deal. He's coming in for his pit stop. This boat looks like a whole lot of lake boats you've seen, but he's bringing his out and running the Blue Water Enduro with it. One of those is enough.
Mona boat back out, Duff Daly, and now he's on a mission. You riled him up, poked the bear, whatever you want to call it, but he's on a rip. Must have been a fuel pump. This is when the boats that are still running get some really good water. Here comes Cole Noble in his boat. He's back on the gas.
As this race progresses, you get different facets of it. The first 5-6 laps, that water is tore up, rough, and everything's taken a beating. But as the course goes on, the boats spread out, and unfortunately attrition takes a little bit of it. But then you get to run on some really nice water. Everybody that races circle boats should try to run, at least take the start and run 3 laps in the Enduro. It is near the top of racing experience you can have in waterborne racing.
Number 333, Duff Daly, did require a fuel pump to get him back in the race, but the crew jumped on it, got a pump put in it, and he's back out, ripping around now. There's the little Biesmeyer still out there, the Salmons and Sequira boat. Division 1.
I saw the Games Boys boat go by. I saw the driver reach up and flip his visor up. Know what it's like? You wouldn't believe how warm you get in there because you're wearing a jacket and a driving suit and scooting along, and you're trying not to work. You're trying to stay relaxed because it is usually an hour minimum for each driver if you're not Ironmanning it. But you start getting warm, you flip that visor up, and hopefully got safety glasses on. That's what I wear under my helmet, so you can open the visor and get some of that cool air there. Makes you feel a lot better. right, going to pay some bills here a little bit. The Parker Enduro 2025 live stream and TV sponsors. The GN9, the Rudy boat. Number 2, Big Skin Productions. I'm curious about that one. Upland Screw Machine Products. H&H Concrete, Mesa, Arizona. Frank Marone and Sons Plumbing out of El Monte, California. Friends of Pat Miniger, of which they are many, myself being one of them. Awesome guy. Games Boy Racing, Eddie's Inboard Marine out of Tucson, Arizona. Friends of Phil Bergeron and Cliff Lotz. L&V Construction, Glendale, California. The GN110, that's Joe LeCamp's project. Chris Kenner Racing Specialties. Linex Customs and Accessories out of Pittsburgh, California. Eddie Marine out of Rancho Cucamonga, California. Plumbing Dynamics Incorporated, Riverside, California. Boat 29, Rudy and Nancy Moreno and Clyde Church. Frederick and Sons Plumbing and Air Conditioning out of Gilbert, Arizona. South Coast Construction and Restoration out of Orange, California. Those are the sponsors for the 2025 live stream and TV sponsors. For the folks at home that can't be here today, well, we're sorry you're missing out on it in real life, but boy, we're glad we have the live stream for you. The Nordic Racing boat continues its trek solo way out front, the 192 boat, making it look easy. Their biggest concern is not going over the 110.99 speed limit imposed for this race. Alrighty, we've got the 1.5 hour, 1 hour 30-minute update. Top 3 right now, the 192 boat, Nordic Racing. Number 6 is still in second with 19 laps. That's the Island Lake Marine. And then the 386 boat, the Stars and Stripes, 18 laps. The 192 boat has gone 20 laps, so they're a full lap ahead of second place. Bringing up fourth is the Bare Bones boat, the 43 boat. Number 5 is Betsy, the 31 boat, Division 3 boat. Number 6 is the 915 boat, Breaking Bad, Division 7 boat. Slipped back a few spots from the hour mark. Again, pit strategy will play into that because some boats have pitted when others haven't. But number 7, the 5 boat, the 343 boat, the Trump Train, with 16 laps. 16 laps, and it looks like Joe LeCamp's boat, the 110 boat, 16 laps in an hour and a half, and I believe that's the leading GN. We just get a list of numbers up here. We'll put more accurate names and drivers on that as we fill them out. That's raw data right there, folks.
Well, it looks like the first place boat in the GN division is Joe LeCamp, Joe and Grady LeCamp. That's what we see here. 16 laps completed. So that's who all the GN boats are chasing. That's the first one. And he's unofficially in 10th place overall. So keep an eye on the blue and white racing craft, number 110. 7-11. The boys, Larry Hamilton, Heath Culp, Timmy Hoffman, they got to be somewhere close up in there. I think they've had a good run so far, but, you know, LeCamp's the one nobody's watching, right? I guess, because he doesn't race GN. It's his once-a-year race, so things look good for him. If he's up there at 16 laps right now, he's the guy to catch and pass. There's number 110. Maybe he has some trouble. I don't know what's going on. That was the GM. Somebody can tell us what's going on with the LeCamp boat. Looks like he's going out the out ramp.
Attrition we talked about, one of the drivers. Let's get into it. What's going on? Who's your driver out there?
That's John Jensen, and it's a father-son team. John and Jared, his son. John started the race, and Jared's getting in next.
So what's the word? It looks like you guys are getting towed in?
Yeah, we're getting towed in. We didn't calculate our fuel right.
That's a big thing, is getting the calculation there and how much throttle they actually give, huh?
Yep, exactly.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing you guys how they get back out there. Do you know what position you're running?
I'm sorry?
What position are you guys running?
We were running second before we went down. So
And what class?
we're actually in Division 8. We're kind of in our own class because of the tunnel boat. It's a tunnel boat. So then they have Division 7, 6, 5, 4, on down. So we're the lone soldier in Division 8. So.
Well, we're going to see how Jensen goes out there. He's running currently second overall, and unfortunately out of fuel. We'll get him back going. We're going to go back to Sean and the guys up in the tower.
Joe LeCamp kind of overshot the out pit. It could be Grady. I don't know who's behind the wheel, but he was the leader in the GN at the hour and a half point. And now he's sitting in the water. I really don't know what's going on. I'll try to get you the word on what happened. But he has to, if he's coming out of the water, he's got to come right here to the out ramp, not down there where they put him back in. Well, Joe LeCamp and his son Grady, great people. They'll take this hit. Not what they wanted, but, that's what makes this race so special is all the cards have to align and everything has to be adhered to in a fashion. And sometimes it takes 2, 3, 4, 5 years at this race before you get that all figured out. 114 back out on the water, the Jet Eliminator.
Mr. Jensen, what did I tell you about a helmet? Mr. Jensen, what did I tell you about a helmet yesterday? What did I tell you about the helmet? Put your helmet on. Put your helmet on.
Yeah, the Island Lake Marine boat's coming in on the rope. He was running second, but he's on a tow rope now.
That's the boat we talked about, the Formula One boat with the Mercury Spec racing engine on it, the 250 horse. Built by Bill Siebold, the boat builder. he's getting a butt chewing up here from Ross because he doesn't have his helmet on and he's outside of the cockpit. That's a no-no. But comes the number 17 in. GN class, and that Formula One boat ran out of gas. Johnny Jensen ran out of gas. There's Doug Daly putting some laps down. Yeah, the little Formula One boat went one lap too many, so ran out of gas. Then he gets a 5-minute penalty because he didn't have his helmet on. He popped up out of the canopy without a helmet, and that's a 5-minute penalty. So he get a double whammy, out of gas and a penalty.
Yeah, it's a tough deal, but active race course, you have to leave your helmet on, and it was discussed in the drivers' meeting, and it's a tough deal, but safety first. Well, the tough thing about these safety rules, it's not us, it's not the officials wanting to penalize these people. It's about keeping a safe race course and keeping our insurance for these events. All motorsports are struggling with insurance and coverage, as well as access to race sites. It's getting tougher and tougher to put these events on, so the safety is paramount.
Well, quite a few boats have come in now for their pit stops. We got a lot of the fans around here. Let's see if I can interrupt some of the people over here. So we gotta grab a word with you guys. What team are you guys with?
We're with the E12.
E12, how you guys doing out there?
We had a little problem in the beginning of the race. We had a fuel leak coming out of the fuel filter, so we ended up bypassing it, and we're back out there. We're actually getting ready to pull our driver in the next couple laps.
So you're hoping that fuel's clean going through that motor?
Yes, sir. Our fuel filters, or our fuel pumps on the outside also have screens on them, too, so that was just a secondary fuel filter.
That's always good to have. What's the name of the driver out there?
Mark Strollmeyer.
Mark Strollmeyer. Well, good luck to you guys, and stay great on out there. Let's get some other fans. What we got over here? We got more of the family. So it looks like you got the notepad out here. What do we got? What are we doing? Keep track of laps?
Yeah, just keeping tracks of laps and other competitors' times and stuff. Stay on track.
So what has been your pit strategy? How many laps you guys go?
12 laps pit, 2 pits should space us out properly, about hour and 20 in between each sets.
So you're going to get 2 pit stops in the entire race?
Yeah, that's our plan. Carry 2 and have enough fuel and keep going.
Got those big gas tanks on there, right?
Yeah, we got 2 big old side tanks and 1 gas tank in the back.
Right on, man. Good luck to you guys. Appreciate it. Well, there it is, guys. We got a little bit of 411 what's going on down here. We're going to go back to the tower with more.
Well, the race winds down. Even though it's still early, there's a few moments here of quiet. So I'm just going to give them to you. I'm going to let you just listen to the sounds of the birds and the fish underwater. But go buy a T-shirt before you're all settled in.
The Parker Enduro is brought to you by South Coast Construction, Blue Water Resort and Casino, Pit Pros Fire Services, Nick Rose Insurance, Nordic Boats, and Colorfast.
on a mission. He's got that thing on kill right now. I'll actually time the next lap. If you're running sub 4-minute lap times in a GN, you're doing really, really well.
I think he was pretty bummed. His son Dustin was supposed to be here. I don't know whether Dustin made it or not. He's in the Army or Marines, I'm sorry, and they're waiting for him to drive the third leg of the event. And Duff's trying to not hand him a boat that's 27 laps down due to a fuel pump. So if not, Mike Stock's going to climb behind the wheel. And for all I don't think Mike's driving the boat right now. I think it's all Duff Daly. The word is the man's retiring after January, retiring from K-boat racing. Can't say that he won't come in here and run the Enduro every year because he loves this race. Okay, we're back on. You had all the quiet you're going to get.
Regular X, not 2X. Yeah. Perfect. He wears 2X. Oh.
You know, Cole Noble's having a great day out there in that white number 30 boat. I look for him to be in the top of the group when it's over with, if nothing happens. That's a beautiful rush. Been around a long time, owned by the Hoffmans for years. The Hoffman family. Some really special people to help this year with the Enduro. First and foremost, Color Fast, owned by Dexter Tuttle. Their family really knows how to support boat racing. Nick Rose, always there for us. Games Boys Racing. You can't beat those guys. They are the best. They are the best. Always looking to help. Always got their hand out. And I'm always asking for more and more money. Thanks to them, I'm announcing here this weekend. They don't know it yet, but they owe me $500. But I thought I'd get it later when they're happy, you know.
Well, and it's so nice of you to offer to split that $500 with me, Mike.
No,
you're a real gentleman, man.
Hey, I could have done this by myself. I'm trying to train you up. You're a very slow process. You're getting there. You're getting there. Coffee has the want and desire, and I'm starting to lose the want and desire. So we make the perfect couple.
I've been requested mostly just to keep you in check, and I keep telling them that's way too much to expect out of one individual. But I'm trying.
Well, as the water lays down, these guys can push the gas a little bit harder than ones like Duff Daly that are spent some time in the pits. Oh, number 711, the Damian J. boat of Larry Hamilton, Timmy Hoffman, Skip Tuttle, Pete Culp, Brian Bergeron, Mickey, the boat's on the tow. All those guys, I feel so bad for you. They put this whole live stream together. They gathered the money, came after us. I had to give them some money from my brother Pat, who we lost this year. Game boys, like I said, you're not going to meet a better group of people. True hard racers, but great people. You meet them in Fox's, I'll guarantee you Gramps will buy you a cocktail. Now, don't everybody go down there at once, because Gramps doesn't have that kind of money. It's the kids that have the money. Just know where to go, okay? Gramps will walk over and talk to the boys. Ray's, he's lived a long time. He's probably out of money. Duff Daly at 72 years old, started racing when he was 14. We probably overtalk him a little bit. Yeah, Duff actually was, he drove the Ark. Right, he was the guy who drove the Ark. He told Noah to get out of the way. We'll set a new track record.
Well, speaking of track records, that last lap was a four-minute even, that 4 flat. That is a very good time in a GN boat this short. That's getting well into the mid-90 range, if I remember correctly.
I don't know when Jumbo Petite's going to get in the boat, but you'll notice it'll slow down. Big Dave Salmons is getting in. Yeah. How can you question me? I couldn't have made a mistake. Blind?
Oh, no, that wasn't me questioning me. That was just me reading to you.
Well, I'm going to have to keep an eye out for the little yellow Beachmeyer because I want to talk about it. And here comes the E12 boat. You know, I took one lap in that boat one day. One lap. I weighed 250 pounds. It beat me to 249, and I jumped out. I jumped out in Dave Salmon's life jacket that had never been wet. You've never seen a madder big guy. He was so mad at me. He almost beat me out. It was that close.
I'm still trying to get my arms around you and Dave Salmons in that boat, both at mid 200 pound range.
Well, he's got bigger cojones than me because he actually went a couple of legs in that thing. I went one leg, one lap, and I was out.
Well, I know Dave Salmons pretty well, and I know he's a heck of a driver, but I wouldn't get out of the electric chair to jump in the passenger seat. Well, pretty much any race boat. Once you're a driver, it's really hard to be a passenger.
foot goes by in that beautiful Stoker outboard. There's the little yellow Beesmeyer, right there. No, that's Casey Hoffman. Casey, oh, another mistake. I can't work with you anymore. You're too much pressure on me. I'm finding myself making mistakes.
Well, I bet you were making them all along, just no one could see what you were looking at. Oh, boy. This was a lot of fun for me, Mike. I hope you're enjoying it, having fun.
You know, I need to retire before I become like Darrell Waltrip.
Oh, look, we were talking about it just a bit ago. Looks like Billy Mason's back out there on the track. That's good to see. It had been quiet for a minute. We hadn't heard from him. Not sure what happened with them, but they're back out there now. And for the Ford fans in the pits, both of you, this was a Ford-powered machine, and it runs really good.
Billy and his son behind the wheel this weekend. I'd love to know what happened. The Brian Yetter boat, all yellow jacket, goes by. Beautiful yellow boat. And there's the Brzezinski boat with the Wise family behind the wheel. That's leftovers.
Yeah, we just passed the 2-hour mark. Saw the Breaking Bad boat, the 915 boat, waving its arms. They must be planning a pit stop here pretty quick. I think Ross is going to get us a run order update at the 2-hour mark.
The Parker Enduro is brought to you by South Coast Construction, Blue Water Resort and Casino, Pit Pros Fire Services, Nick Rose Insurance, Nordic Boats, and Colorfast.
192 boat has 29 laps down. The Breaking Bad boat, the 915 boat, 25 laps in. He's running second overall. And then the 386 boat of the Stars and Stripes, Division 6 boat, with 24 laps. In the top GM boat, the 550 boat, the Games boys are now in 5th place with 23 laps, followed closely by Cole Noble in the 30 boat at 23 laps. So very cool to see a couple of GNs in the top half of the field.
Yeah. The Brown Sugar boat. 989, the Brown Sugar Mandela hits the trailer for its pit stop. Everybody keeping an eye on that boat. They know what it's capable of. He's done really well here in the past in the GN division. He won it one year. Boy, did he get a reception after that. All the old guys on the beach were rooting for him when they saw that he could run with all the big dollar boats. And of course, that's not a low dollar boat. That's a high dollar boat, but it's an old flat bottom from the 60s, still running an Enduro. That's something to be talked about. Pat Whitcomb, please pick up your radio. Pat Whitcomb, pick up your radio.
The 915 boat cruising past. He's running second as of the 2-hour mark.
Casey Hoffman coming in for a pit stop. He's going to drive the whole race. Here he comes to get onto the trailer. So he's ready for service. A little fuel, have a cigar, have a cocktail, get back in the boat, and off we go again. Casey Hoffman just getting married last weekend to Taylor Fitzgerald. You know, it's kind of boat racing history. Big gathering down in Phoenix. I'm sure there was a lot of ICE agents running around, but anyway, you got no ICE agents. I'm joking. Taylor Fitzgerald, the daughter of Paul Fitzgerald and Marcia Fitzgerald. Wow, that wasn't good. That might have been Mike Stock. Change underwear at the next pit. I love when they do it right in front of us.
Yeah, it makes it easy, but he had a really good lap time there. That was a 3-minute 52nd, but driving like you stole it, man.
Kevin Foote makes another lap around the historic 6-mile course here in Parker, Arizona. Johnny Soros, great guy. No, that's not Johnny. He already went by. what a great boat, great driver. Him and his son doing this race together, and they spent a little time yesterday testing. Something went away today. I don't have the news on it. I don't know what happened to them, but they had a lengthy pit stop, and that's affected their outcome for sure. Mike Stock in the boat now of 333, and the Omona boat, Duff out. His son Dustin did not make it, so there's still time if he was to get here, but I have no idea what's going on. He's in the Marines, and he was scheduled to fly in, but was not for sure that he could make it, and it looks like, unfortunately, Dustin Daly won't be here. Duff crawled out of Noah's Ark and put a young stud, Mike Stock, in it, just to see if he could make up some time.
Mike, I got fresh batteries, so be prepared, man. It sounds better already.
About to pull your battery. Here comes somebody headed for the pit area right now, entering the slow zone. Rudy's boat, the number 9, being shared today with Aaron Sarunian, and driving duties. And Dave Rankin started, and now Sarunian, the young boys, Dave Rankin, a lot of races won in that boat, one of Rudy Ramos's famous number 9 boats. The other one, the 20-foot flat bottom, owned by Gene Dangle, beautiful wood deck boat, down in Northern California, not down in Northern California. The Armenian Navy picked that boat up from the daughters of Rudy Ramos, and it resides right here in Parker, Arizona. He's a little down on horsepower. He's got the old blown motor in it. It's 440 cubic inches. He said that's all it could bring to the dance this time. Get the kids some time in the boat, and next year, give them hell. Of course, this isn't a horsepower race. I got to be honest with you. It's an endurance race. Well, if something was to happen today, like a rainstorm, this race is officially in the books. We are past the halfway point. I talked about the legends today, Poffy, that are here, Bob Teague, Ray Lee, Tony Scarlotta is a legend, don't you think? Now, I know you're a drag racer, but you got to honor the good ones, okay? So you're not there yet. You got to spend a lot of years, but Scarlotta is at that high level, and you are more like Mike Menninger. You're below the level.
Well, at least that's your opinion. No, Tony and I are good friends, and
that's not what he said earlier, but that's all right. I don't want to.
Hey, I gave him $20 to come up with a better answer. Tony, we're going to have to talk about that. No, Tony does a lot for the sport. He helped put together that big Pro Comp flat race, $20,000 purse last weekend. I got a little bit of it. I didn't get all of it, but I got a little bit of it. But Tony does a lot for the sport, and we appreciate him for it.
Well, we talked about Bob Teague being here, guys like that. Well, the other one that's here this weekend, he just got named by a guy in a hotel room when he found out who he was. But Tom Scahill's here, okay? And he said, if you call me the legend, I'll come get you. But I'm calling him the legend because he is in GN racing, offshore racing, and off-road racing. All three of those he conquered in his young lifetime of 81 or whatever he is. But anyway, he falls up there with the legend group.
He absolutely does, and the only reason you're talking big is you know he can't climb the ladder to get to you.
I don't even know if he can walk over here to get me.
But actually, I was up in the casino getting some breakfast this morning. A young guy pulled up and had a Scahill off-road truck T-shirt. I tried to buy it from him, but he mentioned it wouldn't fit me. I was a little offended at that. But no, Tommy's an awesome dude. Runs a lot of Delta stuff with us. His lake boat has an 803 cubic inch, 14-to-1 motor that he runs C16 through it and runs 100-mile runs with us routinely in it. I mean, the guy is awesome, legend, and, you know, I'm glad he got to know me.
Oh, you suck. I'm telling you. I'll tell you, Tommy wears out my cell phone battery when we talk. Mike Stock coming in. We'll see what happens. I bet you Duff gets back in the boat. Oh.
And
no,
that 3-3 boat was running sub 4-minute lap times. It was on a mission, but the driver's shrugging his shoulders. I believe that's Mike Stock, at least according to Mike Meniger, and he knows everything. But yeah, trailer for 333. Come on down. Your driver's waiting.
This must be valet. You know, I got to be honest with you. Every time I've seen Mike this weekend, he's a little uptight. I can't imagine. He's got the K-boat, 2 other boats down there. They're trying to test the K-boat. It leaves Wednesday to go to Long Beach. It's got to be there Wednesday to get crated up, get shipped to Australia to race in January. He's got nothing on his mind.
Really, he's got all that spare time. I don't know how he keeps himself occupied, but no, another one that does a lot for the sport and you know, enjoys racing as much as supporting it.
Jack FM truck, could you move? Jack FM truck, could you move quickly, please? You're down by the ramp again.
Yeah, the number 6 tunnel boat or F1 boat, the Island Marine, comes around the corner. He's back out. Lost a little bit of time due to running out of fuel earlier at 2.5 hour mark. We'll get an update on the run order and see. It's hard to get all spread apart right now, and hard to keep track of who's running where, but it's still running strong, not missing a beat.
Well, we're getting a lot of great reviews. I'm getting texted by people saying how good this live feed is. That's so exciting for this boat race to have a good live feed. Thank the camera guys. This guy's been up here next to us, and he's got his camera on all the action. Cameraman Jerry at the helm, and he's doing a great job. He got his cameraman hat on, cameraman T-shirt. I don't even think he's stopped for food, has he? Oh, that's right. Here comes the Nordic, the one and only.
And Billy Mason on the inside in that Rexcraft 20-foot racing GN-based hull, forward-powered, 180-degree headers make it sound the way it does.
Number 7. lap around this joint. I don't know how many Enduros I've seen him in. Ross said he called him the other day, and he said, hey, you in on the Enduro? He says, oh, Ross, the motor's out. They said, had to run the wife to the doctor. Kids just got out of jail. All the stuff that you hear. And all of a sudden he said, Ross, I'll be at the Enduro, and here he is. And running strong, as he always does. That boat is a well-crafted hull. And it's a ski race boat is what it is. And doubles as a great Enduro boat.
For the longest time because the 4 is mostly peeled off. But that's a Partysaurus boat. Bob Alexander, owner out of Glendale, Arizona. Bob driving, Loud, Larry Geppert out of Tijuana, and then Michael Nunez out of Buena Park are the drivers.
I love the feedback everybody's sending me. Not, Dave Goodrich up there in Alaska is watching it, and he said, and I get to hear you. See, that's the kind of... Have you got any of that back yet from any of your buddies?
Well, he was talking about me, Mike, not you.
Oh, he was?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. He came all the way to Idaho to visit me from Alaska.
No, that's just where his truck broke down. He needed someone to help him fix it.
He brought me salmon. Not Dave salmon, salmon.
Well, Dave, if you're listening... we miss you. Well, Mike misses you and says he's waiting on some more salmon. No, Dave is a flat bottom guy from way back. Actually, he's from my hometown area of Salinas, but that's another story for another day.
Yeah, you're out of time. Your battery wore out.
Not anymore.
I got news from my home down the street here. You know I have a home here, of course. It was given to me by the Indians. I live there for free. But anyway, the 7-Eleven boat was on the hook going by the house. And my wife really likes Larry. I don't know why. I haven't asked. I'm afraid to ask. But anyway, the 7-Eleven is on the hook, so to speak, back to the ramp.
Well, I wouldn't really question Linda's judgment. I mean, she married you, so she has a soft spot for special cases. Let's just leave it there. She's a saint. I've got to give her that.
Ryan Yetter on the outside, the Nordic in the middle. Oh, I feel so bad for that whole 7-Eleven crew. Well, I feel bad for anybody that breaks. They all spent money, all takes time. A fuel pump, right? So how many parts... The question is, how many parts do you throw away at the end of this race? I've heard prop shafts. No, seriously, you throw them away. They're wore out. I mean, there's a lot of wear and tear on these V8 power. Oh, that was a late minute. Do you see that? Wow. He did it. It's the games, boys. Boy. He reminded me of Brad Pitt in the F1 movie.
Yeah, well, I saw him wave earlier, but he held up a couple of fingers. So I didn't know if that meant he was planning on running 2 more laps or not, but last-minute decision to pull in the pit lane. And, yeah.
In the 550, of course, Andrew Games and Bruce Games, his dad, and Tony Constantino out of Poolville, Texas.
Looking for when the boat comes in off the water.
Just looking for times and their GPS speed. They can't go over 110.99. If they hit 111, they break out and disqualified. and then time in on my side, or time out on my side, time in on Uncle Bob's side.
And that's what, about 10 minutes or in between?
And they have to serve an 11-minute pit stop.
So nothing less or more than 11?
They can go more than 11 if they want, but nothing less than 11. So
everybody's been good so far, right?
It's on my end, yes.
What are we looking at top speed so far?
The top speed I've seen was 109.
109, so they're definitely hauling the mail.
Yes, they are. It's a blast to watch, and I can't believe they pay me for this.
So awesome. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it. We see the 550. I'm going to see real quick if I can get a word with one of their team members. See if we can walk over here. We obviously Tub of Fools just came out. Are you with Tub of Fools with these guys?
Well,
sort of.
Yeah, you don't want to.
No, you don't want to. All right. Well, how'd they look out there? Who are you with?
I'm with the yellow boat, the outboard, Brian Yetter.
And how's Brian doing?
Yeah, we're in second.
Second. That's too shabby, right?
Yeah, so far so good.
All right, well.
Said anything. I probably jinxed it.
No, that's all right. It always brings good luck when you talk to me. Everybody calls me their lucky charm. Well, it's a good time down here. We talked to Scott. We got the stuff. I'm going to see if I can get a word real quick with an APBA inspector. I'm going to see if I can sneak on over here, see if I can maybe wrangle our APBA inspector, our representative here. Hey, what do we got here real quick?
Ken Scoville. I'm the outboard inspector.
So, Ken, what are you looking for in the outboards?
There's rules that govern the setup on the boat, engine height, weight. The boats are weighed when they come in, boat motor driver, and they have a minimum weight to meet. We check fuel, and on the first place boat, we take engines apart to a certain point to make sure that they're running specs within the class.
Ken, thanks a lot. We'll get back to work. I know you're a busy man. A little 411, what's going on? We're going to go back up the tower with Mike and the guys and get some more info out there. Back to them.
Work under these conditions. For you people that understand racing, that is turn 3, and you exit turn 4. That's the apex, Ross. The center is the apex. Yeah. Are you talking about the kink down there by Bad Knocks? The kink down in the river, the kink. That's 5 and 6, yeah. Is that the judge back out there? I have to look with my binoculars.
Yeah, it looks like we got the 99 boat, the judge back out there. But he is waving like he wants to come in next lap. But
Steve Mitchell back out. That's cool. That's one of the prettiest boats in the pit area. That and LeCamp's boat is gorgeous.
And the 99 boat, it looks like it's got stack injection on it, but that is an EFI combination that they've been working on to get to last and to run the way it should. But it is a little unusual for some of us old school racers to see a laptop plugged into GN or a flat bottom, but that's the way of the future apparently.
Don't forget, folks, we talked about it earlier, but there is $56,000 up for grabs in the UIM World championship right here in the Grand National Division of this Enduro. That's a lot of greenbacks. The winner in the GN will get 46 of that 56, and the rest will be dribbled down through the class. First, second, third type stuff. Second, third, fourth. Well, this boat, while it's quiet, being towed in, the 7-Eleven boat, Damian J., Larry Hamilton, Heath Culp, Timmy Hoffman, Skip Tuttle, Brian Bergeron, my man Mickey. This isn't what they wanted to see, but you can go down and thank these guys for single-handedly make this live stream happening. And I'm telling you guys, my phone's blowing up with the approval rating of the live stream. It is so good. Camera work is so good. And it will be on YouTube. Ross will put it out. We'll put it out on Facebook. Long drive for that boat all the way down past way down there. Unfortunate. Some competitive guys with a big pedigree of boat racing. Heath Culp, Larry Hamilton, Timmy Hoffman, all super stock, K-boats, pro stock, all over the United States. Australia, they raced in Australia. So sad to see this. But unfortunately, it's kind of what happens in endurance racing. Here comes Johnny Soros in 386 boat. He pulls in. That guy is one funny dude, man. You go down and talk to him. I built the motor last night on my patio. I think it'll be fine. He didn't tell me that, but he's one of those low-dollar guys just out having a blast and doing real well here today. Cole Noble in trouble down around Bad Knocks. Looks like a blown up motor according to my spy at my house. So a bad day for Cole Noble. That boat was on a rail today. Looking at the beginning of the race in the first hour, he was in real good position leading the GN class, but unfortunately not to happen today. But the 333 boat is back out there with Mike Stock behind the wheel now. And I guess this maybe, it would look like an unscheduled pit stop to me, but I don't know. Maybe the Wortman team down there could tell me what happened.
Hey, Marina, who is this that's on my course?
Don't worry, he's not in the race. He's just out there. We don't know who he is, where he came from, but he's going down the front straightaway. I think he's headed to Fox's. For you live streamers out there, we have an errant boat on the course pulled out of the marina here at the casino. The little 250 Mercury out the spec motor in that Bill Siebold built boat. They got a penalty for taking the helmet off, but anyway, they're out there running those. That boat runs 105 miles an hour with a 250 Mercury on it. Go ahead and get the phone, then throw it in the water, would you? We're working up here.
This is
Intel. The leader in the Nordic, Division 7, 38 laps in. Number 2 is 9:15. Oh, the Brian Yetter boat, 9:15 at 33 laps. 386, Johnny Soros in third spot at 31 laps. Number 43. At 30 laps, we'll get to you. 43 and 31. Cole Noble was in 6th, but he's got a blown-up motor or being towed back in. Oh, Barebone's boat, the 43. 31 is Betsy in 5th. The 30 we said was Cole Noble is 6th. 7th is the 171 boat. 8th is the 550 boat, the first GN in that group. That's Andrew Games and his crew, Tony Constantino and Bruce Games. Number 9th is 6. Number 7, the Island Marine boat, number 6, in 9th place, and 10th is boat number 5 at 26 laps. That's your 2-hour and 30-minute lineup. Jamie at the top of the hill. Jamie, you copy me? Jamie at the top of the
hill. Okay, again, Mike's been talking about the live stream and how popular it is, but that doesn't happen without some help, and we've got some awesome sponsors helping out on that. We've got South Coast Construction and Restoration out of Orange, Frederick and Sons Plumbing and Air Conditioning out of Gilbert, Arizona. I think Ross got it. Apparently Ross changed his mind. Anyways, back to paying some bills. Plumbing Dynamics out of Riverside, California. Eddie Marine out of Rancho Cucamonga, California. Line-X Customs and Accessories out of Pittsburgh, California. Chris Kenner, our Aussie connection. Chris Kenner Racing Specialties. L&V Construction out of Glendale, Arizona, the LeCamp team. Friends of Phil Bergeron, Cliff Lotz out of Phoenix. Eddie's Inboard Marine out of Tucson, Arizona. You know, the GN 989 boat, Brown Sugar. Games Boys Racing, currently running up front in the GN class. Friends of Pat Miniger. Again, there's many of them. I'll let Ross have something to say.
Spectators coming down the hill, you need to turn around and go back up the hill. Spectators coming down the hill in your vehicles, turn around and go back up the hill. You are not allowed. This is a working pits. I need you to exit the pit area right now. Exit the pit area, turn around and head back up the hill. Right now, please. Do not park on the side. Turn around and exit the pits. Do not turn into the pits. And the gray vehicle that is turned into the pits, turn around and go back up. The silver vehicle, turn around and exit the pits right now. I need all vehicles that are not involved with the race to exit the pits. There's a vehicle on the corner of the road coming down, silver SUV, turn around and exit the pits. Exit the pits now. Silver SUV Suburban. Exit the pits, please. Exit the pits. Exit the pits. You're blocking traffic in the pits for the race. Please exit the pits. I don't know if it's a Suburban or what it is, but you need to leave right now, please.
Up, and it is an outboard. You know what that means. They run and run and run and run and run. Billy Mason's boat comes to a stop on the back straightaway right across from the tower. Another one of the GN boats out. Here's the tunnel boat number 17 getting a pull in. Color Safe out of Texas, one of our large sponsors this weekend. We thank the Tuttle boys for their help. Dexter, great guy. Ex-fuel boat driver. We watched him, and he's just having a ball. Maybe not today. I'm not going to say he's having a ball today, but he loves this race, wants to support it, and we appreciate his support. It means a lot to us that are involved in it. That's the same color they have on their dad's boat. Back in the day, it was an 18-foot Ockercraft with a Ford in it. Beautiful boat. They still have it in the family, and they wanted to match the color scheme, and there it is. That orange, the way that Skip Volk used to make his boats, with that kind of stripe on it. The owner of Ockercraft Boats. Stock out now in the 333 boat owned by Duff Daly. Motor by Mike Stock. heavy run in Division 1 still out there making laps. That's a miracle. The grin on their faces is going to be wide. The number 5 boat, Mike LaPaglia's boat out of Murrieta, California, sponsored by Fallon Marine Eliminator Boats, BP Fuels, North County Sand and Gravel. The 915 boat, sponsored by Delson Products, Desert Performance Wiring, WOT Marine, that's Kyle over there, Hill Props and Emmy Racing. The 17 boat we just saw towed in, sponsored by Colorfast and Form Fill. Dexter Tuttle, the owner, the drivers, Steve Radick. Out of Texas. Second driver is hard for me to understand. His first name's Andy. Probably doesn't help you. Saurus 386, sponsored by JSR Motorsports, Lucas Oil Products, Hill Marine, Signature Propellers, and Buckshot Racing. Having a great run here today. Team 343, the Trump Train, engine builder James Perry. And he's a sponsor, and Signature Propellers, Chad and Ron Hill. They do a lot of work on these boats. Driver Keith Bandy, boat called the Trump Train. Bare Bones. Brian Began from San Dimas, California, the driver. Mercury Optimax Sports 250, JB Contractors, Matt Began Construction, and AMR Racing. This is all Division 6. Boat 07, the Angry Bird. I'm sorry, Side Hustle 07, yellow and blue, Kevin. Third year in the Enduro, it's a Stoker, 2.5 Mercury on it. .998 Brown Sugar, 427 Chevrolet, Lucas Mechanical Injection on that. Sponsors, Eddie Inboard Marine in Tucson, Arizona. Amberson Automotive in Tucson, Don's Hot Rod Shop in Tucson, Speed Engine Warehouse in Tucson, and the Supercharger Store in Tucson, Arizona. One cool boat. I got to get that straight between Eddie's Marine and Eddie's Inboard Marine. Eddie's Marine is up behind us here with manufactured parts. They do a lot. If you're building a street rod, they've got your hood hinges. If you're building a boat, they've got just about everything. Go to their website, Eddie's Marine. Eddie's Inboard Marine is just as cool, owned by Eddie's McPheeters, premier restoration shop, or anything you need done on your hot rod. Amy and Jay, they are out of the race. Crew Chief Brian Bergeron. The sponsors on that boat today, H&H Concrete, Big Skin Production. 1 hour left in this race. 1 hour left. Bless Ranch. Jerry and Sandy McPeak, great people, been around a million years. That doesn't mean they're old, they've just been around. Plumbing Dynamics, Frederickson Sons, the drivers, disappointed today with a broken motor. They don't know what it is yet, but it's broke. Billy Mason, sponsored by Mason Motorsports. By Rex Phillips, Ford 538-inch motor. Badass boat right there. Troubles today on that boat for Billy Mason. Tub of Fools, sponsored by Premier Tiles, Swift Plumbing, 21-foot racing craft, Mercury Marine, 520 cubic inches. I talked about them already. The red boat called the Judge, the 21-foot racing craft, lays in wait for a towboat right here, right off to the left side of the announcer's booth. Boat of the Tunnel Racing Stables coming in on the hook, going into turn 3. It's a slow ride around here when you're towed in. Buick. Kenny Buick comes up. I don't know what's in this red drink, but I'm going to taste it. What are you thinking? You really want this thing to go south? Bring me about 4 of those. And the last hour is going to be R-rated, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, I do. And when you say taste it, it'd be taste it and then drink it. The Judge is moving under its own power. That's good to see. Because it is a long ride on the push rope.
Steve Mitchell the owner of that boat. I don't know if he's behind the wheel, but he's trying to get it to his trailer. The ramp over here is a little loaded up with boats. The Salmon's boat gets pulled out, the little yellow Beesmeyer that can make it. I think they're going to do the whole race. Okay, 3-hour top 10. Here you go. Sit down, write it down. You're excited. I know you want to know. Let's not just get all excited here. I got to look it over first, make sure that they scored it correctly. Okay, 192 out in front, 915, that's the yellow Yetter boat. 3, number 31 with 30, okay, so 41 laps on the Nordic. 915 has 39 laps. The 31 boat has 35 laps. The 43 boat has 33 laps. The number 6 has 33 laps. The 550, the first GN in that group, has 32 laps. Johnny Soros has 32 laps. The 71 has 31 laps. And in ninth place, number 62 has 30 laps. And Cole Noble still hanging in at 29 laps, but he's down on the ramp.
Okay, boat 114. Boat 114. Your boat is being towed to the Cienega Springs area on the Arizona side. You're going to want to get a trailer over there. Boat 114. Yeah, 114, the Partysaurus boat. Again, it broke, I may be saying it wrong, but it's the Cienega Springs area on the Arizona side. I'm not sure what ramps are over there, but get a trailer over there. Cienega Springs launch ramp. You know where it is. On your way to Desert Bar. Anyways, bring your trailer, maybe some tools if you can figure out what's wrong. But get over there, your driver's waiting. That's a long tow. I broke down on that side before. It's a long wait while you're over there. Number 99, The Judge, owned by Steve Mitchell. Sponsored by Flash Burn Enterprises, Wood Racing, Engines, R&D Graphics and Design, PPD.
I'm here with the GN 711 boat driver, Larry Hamilton, one of the owners here. Oh, man, a heartbreaker there. I know you've had the last couple of years, but some mechanical issues.
Yeah, we went out in a big puff today, but the boat was running great until that point. Crew worked hard. We had a plan. We stuck to it, and we were up to 5th place in our class, and we've got to figure out what's going on. Something terminal.
What they always say, it's always running great till it wasn't.
Correct.
All right, so I guess you got your other driver here that happened. Why don't we introduce him and bring him on up here? Keith. All right, Keith. Keith, what a rough one out there, I got to tell you. I know the boat was great when you got it, and what happened?
We had an engine failure, nothing to do with any of us. The guys worked so hard all year to prepare the boat and get everything ready. It was really awesome. A lot of fun driving it. And we kind of, since we were having a little bit of an issue with oil pressure, so we came in after one lap, decided to go back out and give it a go, and it just didn't want to play with us today. So Next year, we'll come back and do it again.
Well, I hope to be here and cover that. I want to say good job out there. You guys had a great run until it wasn't.
Appreciate it.
All right. So get your crew chief over there. Introduce yourself here.
Brian Bergeron.
Brian, I know you're the crew chief. You're a guy that kind of oversees everything on the boat. What exactly happened?
Lost oil pressure and kicked the rods out of the oil pan. Just the hard endurance of driving this race makes it tough on engines and drivetrain.
It's got to be difficult. The boats are bouncing, the oil splashing around and everything.
Yeah, we run a dry sump system. Some run a wet sump system. And like I say, just lost oil pressure and kicked the rods out.
I know you guys are going to get back to the shop and be ready for next year?
Oh, yeah, we'll be ready for next year and better.
All right, well, looking forward to seeing you, Keith. Thanks a lot, guys. Well, it's a heartbreaker there for the Hamilton team for sure. The GN 711, they'll be back next year to fight again.
Get these sold, I'm done. My career in boat racing is done. Larry Ambrose will be back, and I'm out. My brother Ron will get fired. Dave Poffey doesn't have a chance because he's the newbie. So these T-shirts have got to go. Come up and get them. They're nice. I had to buy my own.
Unfortunately, if you're counting on me to sell T-shirts, you're barking up the wrong tree. I couldn't sell cash at half price. So, Mike, you got to carry the torch for us. Otherwise, we're all out of a job. Just came by the number 9 boat. Right now, the 550 boat looks like he's leading 7 Grand Nationals that are still in competition. But boy, Duff is that 333 boat. They're on a mission to make up some time. I don't know how many laps are down. I know the team members are keeping track of that, but the Games boys are running a modest pace to keep their boat healthy, and the 3-3 boat is not running a modest pace to try to close the gap on it.
So all you people out there on the inner World Wide Web watching this, I've got nothing but great reviews, but my phone number, I'll give it to you, and you can text me, tell me what you think, what could be changed, because we definitely will put this together again next year. A lot of great people came together under the tutelage of Larry Hamilton and Mickey and all that group down there at the 7-Eleven boat, and we would love to do it again next year with your help. And so you can text me at 208-863-2975. No nude pictures, please. I can't wait to see what Kip Brown sends me. No, 208-863-2975.
The Parker Enduro is brought to you by Chris Kenner Racing Specialties, Linex, Plumbing Dynamics, Eddie Inboard Marine, and Frederick & Sons.
Johnny Soares just came by, just Energizer Bunny style, man, just keeps on ticking. Brings it through, aired out like crazy, just singing along. Still been running top 5 pretty much all day. You should see him on the out ramp at the other end of the pits going back in, we hope.
want to mention our sponsors again. Great group of people. Bit Pro Fire Service in Escondido, California. Dick Rose Insurance, Nordic and Hallett Boats. Randy Davis over there always got something for Ross to help him put this on. Games Boy Racing coming on board. Once they got you in their hip pocket, they keep helping you all the time. Integral Products, Color Fast out of Texas. Eliminator Boats, Mercury Racing, Absolute Speed Marine, Masick Racing, Parker Oil, DNA Power Sports, Crossroads Cafe, where most hot rod guys go. Hot Rods and Hobbies, and that guy's a hot rod guy. Scott Banowski, Wired Up in Lake Havasu, 95.7 Jack FM, Speedboat Magazine, and Johnny's Habanero Hot Sauce. The 62nd year of this event. And please, in order to save my job, because I'm retired and on a fixed income, I need the t-shirts gone, folks. Gone. I'm going to quit the job just because I don't want to listen about it anymore. The man is in the t-shirt business, apparently.
Yeah, great list of sponsors there. I mentioned Masick Racing. Joe and Lori Masick do a lot for the drag boat world as well. We had a big Pro-Com flat shootout last weekend in Bakersfield, and they put on a big taco feed for all the racers, not just our class, as well as helping organize the sponsors and gather the money and distribute it. And just a great family. Their daughter JoJo is a young and up-and-coming racer. I've raced her twice, and I've yet to get around her. And I've been doing this a minute. She's fairly young and brand new at it. Heck of a racer. But no, the whole Masick family does a lot for the sport. We appreciate it.
I got to meet them in Burley this year in the campground. I got to tell you, they had a blender going the whole time. We were outside telling stories late at night. Lori was in there grinding up every kind of drink you could think for us. Nobody left. Nobody went to bed unhappy.
Now, Lori's margaritas are actually kind of legendary, and more than a few people. One of my crew guys got seriously wounded from them, and he was warned. But those of us that were racing know better. But problem is they're stout and they taste really good. But great hosts at any kind of a party, and probably bump into them tonight at Fox's. You never know.
989 boat, Brown Sugar back in. Mandela Boats. Lou Brummett would be really proud to be here today to watch. His boat was that color, clambake. Rawhide, not clambake. Clambake was Elvis's movie. What a moron. Lou Brummett's boat was called Rawhide, and Carson Brummett has that boat and is in the process of restoring it. I would love for it to be debuted here if it gets done. And I know Eddie's probably is involved in that at some level.
the 002 boat, the Flat Addiction Salmon's boat, had his hand up going by. It looked like he's probably coming in for a pit. Looked like a scheduled pit. And I believe they're going to stick Dave Salmons in it next. So wave to him as he goes by.
That's the rumor.
Yeah, we're going to be coming up on the 3.5 hour mark. We'll get a leader update about that time, see where everybody's at. Games boys coming around the blue water corner. Turns 3 and 4 if you're into circle track. Turn 2 if you're Ross. Anyway, they're coming down the front straight. Boat's still singing right along. They're looking really strong.
Well, I would say that the games boys have backed off. They know where they're at. They know they've counted the laps. They know where the other boats are at, who they got to run from, and there is zero pressure on them right now. So they're doing the smart thing, back off the throttle. It's a race of endurance, and you know, some people say, why didn't they throttle its throat? Well, because have you ever bought one of those motors? So the Mercury Racing engine was a smart purchase on their part because they're like no other put-together motors. Anything Mercury has is good stuff. So he's backed off the throttle. He's out there on full float. That's what I call it. We're just going to motor around here and take our $46,000 with us if nothing happens.
Yeah, looking strong. The other thing about that Mercury package that I found really compelling was the fact that it's like a 90s era motor, and it is still out there clicking off laps. I may have it a little bit off on the date, but it's an older school combination, and you know, maybe down on power a little bit compared to the modern stuff. But boy, it's sure proven its mettle out here today.
I want to remind everybody on that money that if second place is 7 laps or more behind the 550 boat, all the money, the full 56 large, goes to the 550 boat if they win. I don't want to get out over my skis. You know how I do that once in a while. I'm always out over my skis. But anyway, yeah, we're having fun today. Number 9 back in the pits. Aaron Sarudian into the pit area.
Yeah, that lap differential between first and second, it actually plays a factor. The first year, you know, our team came down here and ran. We took second, which was pretty satisfying. But we were something like 9 or 10 laps down, so we were just a couple of laps out of the money. And I don't remember who won it all, but it wasn't us, and we finished second.
Finally, Ross has left the building. We have some room up here now. Everybody make sure and thank old Larry Hamilton and Mickey Simonton for all the team effort on this live stream. The phone's blowing up. I know you're not here watching it, but you have friends and family that probably are, and they're going to be happy. I got pictures from people on the TV showing me how clear the feed was. And
You coming up?
it costs a lot of money to do it, but it's what helps build boat racing. And the other thing it will do, it'll help bring sponsor dollars to the program. So that's the most important. Thanks, Mickey. Thank you, Larry.
Got the judge coming down pit lane. Truck's waiting for him. They've been in a couple of times, but every time they come in, they manage to get whatever issue is sorted out and get back out there again. And hopefully, they'll do that again real quick. I'm sitting here looking. Hour left, folks. 1/2 hour. And at the 3 hour and 30 minute, the 192 has 49 laps. The Yetter boat 915, 43 laps. The 43 boat is 39 laps. The 550 is now in 4th place at 38 laps. 386, Johnny Soros is 5th with 38 laps. Boat number 6, 38 laps. Boat 31, 36 laps. Boat 71, 36 laps. Boat 62, 32 laps. And 989, the next GN, which is the Mandela, is at 30 laps. And right now, guess what? The 550 has 38 laps. He's 8 laps ahead, meaning that he would get $56,000. So you on the live feed, I just went over something and you probably didn't hear it. Andrew Games is in 4th place in the 555 boat in the GN class. The purse is $56,000. He gets 46 of that unless the 2nd place boat is 7 laps or more behind him. And right now there's 8 laps between them. The Brown Sugar Mandela is in 10th spot at 30 laps. So if everything was to stay the same for 30 more minutes, the Games boys are in the $56,000 range for the
at this event and a UIM World Championship.
That's not a bad payday for an afternoon's work.
Well, I would venture to say this, Buff. 56,000 will prep you for next year. Wouldn't you think?
Well, it'd be a real good start. It'd be a real good start.
You know, freshen the motor up, new prop shaft.
Extra set of plugs, you know.
We'll get Andrew a new hairdo and maybe a couple more tattoos. Tony Constantino, get him a new pair of shorts.
You got to get his airfare from Texas, so you got to be a little bit frugal
let's not
there.
go overboard. You know, I heard the Games boys are tight. I don't know if they can buy Tony a ticket, so don't write a check they can't cash, okay?
Well, I think you were thinking an airline ticket. I was thinking Greyhound bus, but
bus would work. Greyhound, yeah, Tony'd fit in real well there.
I got to be careful. Tony's a big guy, and I'm not. So, Tony, if you listen to this, that was Mike Miniger made me say all that.
Plus, I saw him do a skydive thing at the drag races one day. You know, or not a skydive, like a dolphin. You know? Yeah, you saw that. Anyway, you'll have that once in a while. Yeah. So the race is winding down and the stage is set if things stay the way they are. But somebody will have a different opinion because 30 minutes is a long time behind the wheel of the boat and anything can happen. But right now you're looking at the guy coming down the straightaway that's got everything under control at 38 laps. I guess at this point, Dave, honestly, he only needs to make sure the brown sugar boat don't pass him. Right? Like if that guy comes up on you, you better step on the throttle.
Yeah, looking at it, I think you'd have to pass him twice.
Well, yeah, but let's not get ahead of our skis again like you usually do. You know. Yeah, so...
you open the door, I just walk through it, buddy.
Quit walking through my door. And there's the 915 boat and Johnny Sorrow side by side going down the front straightaway and the F1 boat of the Jensen family.
Yeah, that little cluster just running down the front straightaway, that encompasses a good chunk of first through sixth.
I think I'm going to Fox's tonight with Grandpa Ray. That's where the fun will be.
I'm betting any place there's an open tab, you're there and having fun. I've seen it.
I must have the open tab. That's for sure. Without my credit card. .180-degree headers on that Billy Mason boat. That's why it sounds so strange for you guys that don't understand a V8 with 180-degree headers. It sounds like a bee that's mad. Angry Bird still out there doing its thing. That Wellcraft still making great laps. Here comes the Nordic down the front straightaway. Just a day at the lake. Well, we got trouble in River City for this Dave Salmons, Eric Salmons, and Steve Sequeira boat. He's really struggling to get it around the corner. I don't know if he'll head to the pits. Sounds like it could be out of fuel. He's making a corner, trying to make a decision, and I think he's going to have to come to the pits, but he hasn't done it yet. What will he do? It's barely running. That thing's breathing like my ex-mother-in-law. Well, for my sake, folks, I hope them T-shirts are gone. I hope Melissa had to close everything down there. But I bet there's some left if you want one. The way I kind of looked at this, the brown sugar boat.
The Parker Enduro is brought to you by H&H Concrete, Frank Marone and Sons, Games Boy Racing, Eddie Marine, and L&V Construction.
Still out there making a lot of laps. Looks like the 3-3 boat may 3-3-3 boat may have some trouble.
Yeah, the 62 boat, Dave Whittington, out there just cruising around lap after lap. He's Iron Manning that thing, meaning he's driving it, says he doesn't want to get out of the boat. Older gentleman, like not quite Mike's age, but sneaking up in that direction and just loves it, gets out there carrying a whole bunch of fuel, stops us twice to get fueled up, get a sip of water, and back out there. That boat looks like something you see every day out on a lake somewhere. It's a very, very basic, simple design, and it's out here at the end of the day. That says a lot.
Speaking of legends, I think Billy Birkenhager made a trip over here today. Yeah, he's kind of in the legends group. Enduro. Brand new driver, young man, Aaron Zarunian, along with the tutelage of Dave Rankin. You can't get any better than that. Here comes another boat into the pit area. We'll check it out. He comes flying in like you would do at the end. That's the 333 boat. Mike Stock behind the wheel with some issues, I think. Everything's timed correctly. The trailer was in the water, maybe. He missed it if it wasn't. Oh, no, there they go. They got him.
Well, we're about 17 minutes away before that white flag comes out. 4 hours is now coming down to the wire here. I know the Northern boat out there is looking really well. Let's see if we can walk on over here real quick. And we're going to get people up here. I know they're loading up on one of the boats, but maybe I can get to talk to somebody here. You want to come over and get a little word to somebody? Don't be afraid. We don't bite. All right, who do we got here? What's going on?
Carson Nelson, some friends of Mike Stock right here.
How's he doing?
Slow start to the day, but now he's pushing good times and getting good laps. But slow start to the day. We had to get towed in earlier, but replaced the fuel pump and got him back out there at least. So can't complain.
Can't be bummed at all. You're out there running, and it's all about it. So good luck to you guys. Thanks a lot. All right, let him get back out there, get a splash of fuel, get back out there, and see that checkered flag. Back to the booth.
Larry and Mickey will be on the program. A lot of driver interviews, a lot of things going on here that aren't normally done. Can't be done. We don't have the power of service to do it, but it's going to be edited back home and put onto a YouTube channel, and we'll let everybody know via Facebook and any other social media that Ross uses, Instagram. I think he's on Fans Only, too. He tries, anyway. But, yeah, we'll keep you informed of when that's all edited and ready to go into a program. It'll be cut and edited correctly with drivers' interviews. I can't wait because it's been so many years since we've had that kind of recognition that, yeah, and the list is large that helped fund all of this, and we sure appreciate everybody's involvement.
Yeah, a couple of the folks that did fund the live stream. Big Skin Productions, the G9, the Rudy Boat, Upland Screw and Machine Products, H&H Concrete out of Mesa, Arizona, Frank Marone and Sons Plumbing out of El Monte, Friends of Pat Miniger, Games Boys. We were talking a lot about how much the Games Boy helped out, and they contributed to make the live stream work. Eddie's Inboard Marine in Tucson, Friends of Phil Bergeron.
It'll be on Speed Sport 1 television, on Amazon, Roku, and Sling. Okay, Amazon, Roku, and Sling is where you're going to find it. Social media, so you're all aware of it, and it'll be condensed and done the way it's supposed to be done. It'll be awesome.
Coming down to the final 15 minutes of the 2025 Blue Water Enduro.
in small block division, Division 1, and the Eliminator Spider going by slowly. You drive a flat bottom in one of these races, Dave, and you can't wait for the Dave to end.
5 feet.
Casey Hoffman coming in the LP Racing Craft owned by Timmy and Kathy Hoffman. Freshly minted from a marriage last weekend. Casey Ironman in this thing the whole day. He's done. He's got the throat slash going, meaning I'm over it. I don't know what that means, but he was limping it around a little bit, so maybe some kind of problem.
Number 9 GN boat still singing, still carrying some good speed. They're not done yet. Not super well, I just kind of...
Willie Mason in the yellow Rex craft is down across from our house down there by Bad Knocks on a dock. So boat number 702. So he's got issues. The 333 boat pulled off for fuel. They didn't think they could go the distance. They were off on their fuel calculations because they were in and out of the pit so many times. So they had to pull it out and fuel it. So here at the end of the event, people are scrambling just to get this race finished. You'll see the boat slowing down. They know they got issues, but they just want to see a checkered flag. After a day like this, what else can you want?
I just saw the 116 boat, the leftovers boat, Cameron Wise's boat out of Alpine, SE boat. Cruise along pretty good, still running, which is a win in this event.
Now the one we hear coming down is still running well. Would it be the little flat bottom? I don't know. The brown sugar boat?
I believe you're right.
It sounds like it.
Yep, you don't hear me say that often.
Trying to put in that last ditch effort. Now he's got water that a flat bottom can run in correctly, right? It's not so bad. Water's calmed off. All the waves are going the right way.
Not taking anything away from the brown sugar boat, but you sure see the difference in evolution in the hull design. Watching the Mandela handle rough water compared to like the Rex craft or the racing GNs. That 989 boat, they earned their laps.
The 915 boat, Brian Yutter, Corey Ferguson just out there making laps. Like he said earlier, he's going to make a bunch of margaritas today, meaning I'm driving an outboard, I'm not in a K-boat, I'm not in a pro stock, let's just go have some fun. In a boat that never quits, right? Beautiful ride, got to play with the trim a little bit.
I think one of the more impressive vehicles is the drone that is pacing these boats as they're coming down the straightaway. May not be keeping up with like the Nordic, but boy, they're sure keeping up with the 70 and 80 mile an hour boats. And oh my gosh, is it fun to watch. And I bet that live stream footage is going to be awesome. I'll be looking for the final post-production version of the event, but that drone footage is going to be awesome. We've got the last lap coming up.
White flag is about to fly. So one lap and this race is over.
Those are dead batteries. But And our starter pad is pulling out the checkered flag. Got a few more still on the white flag lap. Gordon Jennings. Yeah, Ross is looking for him, but he's still out in a boat. He has to help with some post-race inspections, but I'm sure he knows that, but Ross wanted to pass that on.
That's okay, dude. I got you. Watch your head on that. Knock you silly.
Getting their white flag lap as our leaders coming into turn 3. All right, folks, your winner, the 192, the Nordic Racing. I will wait. White flag or checkered flag lap is out for the final finishers. I'll get final scoring and let you know the top 10 anyway of finishers and where they place unofficially. All of this is subject to post-race inspection and. Yeah, 71X coming around getting their checkered flag. Solid performance by them all day. Another few minutes.
Well, so far it looks like Gordon Jennings, Gordy, and the Nordic boat took the overall. We're still waiting to hear on the GN class. I think it's Gamesboy Racing. We'll get more information on here just a little bit as they're going around. They're tabulating, they're calculating. There's a lot of money on line, of course, for the GN. Of course, the UIM World Championship going to be crowned there. So I do believe that someone said that on the start they might have gone the wrong side of a buoy, so they're going to get a one-lap penalty. So we'll get the official word here from our other announcer, Mike Jennings, here very soon. We're getting the word. I know Ross Wallach He's our race director and then promoter for this event here at the Parker Enduro. And we're just waiting to get the official word. They went by, the checker flag is dropped, and this one is over, baby. So we're going to wait and get those interviews. So just sit back, relax, and we'll be back here with more on this race and see how it all actually turned out here at the 67th annual Parker Enduro. A great time to be had, beautiful weather, the sun is shining, the blue sky is up and not a cloud in the sky, and Gordy's looking to take this win overall, but we'll see who wins that GN class and the big purse money.
Enough to stand up here, watch the race, and talk about it. After 4 grueling hours. The 333
brought to you by Chris Kenner Racing Specialties, Linex, Plumbing Dynamics, Eddie Inboard Marine, and Frederick & Sons.
Out of Florida, Duff, Mike Stock. I believe Paul Fitzgerald may have jumped in there for a bit. Coming into turn 3, the games, boys. Unofficially, Division 4 winners. The Division 116 boat, leftovers, Cameron Wise's boat out of Alpine, taking the stride. Here comes the 192, the Nordic Racing. Nordic Racing, driven by Billy Dunsmore. Gordon Jennings, rumored he's in the boat right now. Crew Chief Fred Brennan. The Island Marine entry, another was running top 5, ran out of gas and may have gotten a penalty. Not sure where the final end up. E12, the Crazy Horse, Mark Stolmeyer out of Atascadero's boat. Drivers Mark Gray and John McKee.
All right, we got the overall winner here for the Parker Enduro, the 67-run Brian Yetter. Brian, what an incredible race. 4 hours out with you guys switching drivers, but it is a rough one. This is a true Ironman sport.
Yeah, it's a lot of work out here, but we did good last year. Last 2 times we got 3rd overall, and this time we took 2nd, first outboard. Pretty pumped on that.
Yeah, definitely a good one for you there for sure. I mean, what was the strategy? What was your pit strategy coming into this?
We ran a first short leg, long middle, and then just a short end. Hopefully to, break up that rough water in the beginning.
Well, this one, that's a lot of testament of fortitude with you guys there and a lot of work to get this boat prepped for this win.
Yeah, there's a lot of work. We did a lot of testing. We're on E85, making a lot more power than just the standard motor, so keep up with these big horsepower motors.
That seems to be the ethanol-based fuel seems to be the ticket. They seem to be eating a lot of horsepower. Seeing a lot of power sports.
Yeah, it's definitely increased the power off of what we were running before.
Well, you'd like to thank anybody for this win here?
Yeah, I got to thank Desert Performance Wiring, him and all his Motec work and everything like that. Corey, his team, everyone, really, my wife. Thank you. Couldn't do it without them. And our sponsor, who's Delson Products for our sponsor for the entry fee. So thank you. Anything else, Corey? No, that's it. Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations on the outboard win there, Brian Yetter, everybody. We're going to move it on over here real quick and move it on to another winner. I see the Nordic boat here taking overall win. So let's see if we could kind of move around. I see the getting an interview with our live announcer here. So we got to try to pull him out here and get a second here. Just kind of waiting. Just bear with us a moment here. Yeah, we got to get all the interviews in here. It's a big thing you can see. You can get a little shot there of him talking to Mike Maniger there.
Hey, what about Ty? I did nothing.
All right. I think a lot of our sponsors made this course, Plumbing Dynamics, Larry Hamilton for making this happen. We're going to get an interview with you for Speed Sport real quick over here for the television. So who we got here?
My name's Gordon Jennings.
Gordon, man, what an incredible race. The overall winner here. And, Ben, how does this feel for you?
It feels great. We've won it before, but we struggled the last couple of years with the little issues and breaking out, going too fast. But Randy built a new boat and Freddie got it all dialed in. And like I said, this whole crew here is a testament to them. And, our pit stops, we were ready to go with 5 minutes left. And, the boat's incredible drive because Randy and Sandy, own Nordic and Howlett boats. And Freddie put the whole thing together. And Billy Dunsmore, he's got one of the most awesome drivers, too. So got a good crew, good drivers, good boat. That's what takes to win.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, what was your strategy coming into this? Did you have a good, solid pit stop strategy?
We had a good pit stop strategy. We built a new boat because we put more fuel in it. We ran out of fuel last year, so we knew we could run 100, 105 the whole time, and then hopefully nobody can do this. It's hard to go that fast the whole time, and that's our strategy: run 100, 105 the whole time. Don't go over 105 because this boat, it can go 110 like that. And you don't want to break out. So that was our strategy, and our pit crews are incredible. So it's just awesome. And I'm sad I didn't get a race against my friend Al Stoker. His back's hurt, but we'd like to race him. It would have been fun.
Well, congratulations, Gordy, on that one. Gordy Jenkins, awesome job there. Congratulations on the Nordic boat, and Gordy taking the overall win. I'm going to go sneak over here if we could follow me and talk to our Grand National winner here, who there was 20 grand overall, and I guess there's a lot of side pots and some other money, but we'll see how it all figures out. They'll let the guys that are a little bit higher in the payroll than I am on that one. So you're going to follow me on over here. So we're going to go talk to our winner here for the Grand National class. All right, here, Games Boy Racing taking the GN class there, man. A lot of cash on the line here and a UMI win here at the World Championship. Who do we got driving today?
Tony Costantino, part of Games Boys Racing. Co-driver is Andrew Games, started off. Bruce Games second. And they're the owners of the boat, and I'm just blessed to be part of the family.
You got to bring it home, see that checkered flag. That's got to feel good.
It feels damn good.
So what kind of strategy you changed it up from the past driving?
Well, they keep the boat together, and I went out and we ended up in first place on the third leg, and I just kept the boat together. I just cruised. I was on a Sunday drive.
Well, I always love it when I talk to the promoter. He said, well, everything's unofficial. And I'm like, well, you know what? It feels like whoever comes in there and sees that checkered flag has got to feel like he won the world.
we want the world. I think we just won.
That's so awesome. And I got to say congratulations. Anybody else you want to thank for this big win?
Ray Games, Greg Games, Andrew Games, Bruce Games. It's not a one-person thing. This is a big team, and they make it happen.
Well, congratulations on that. There it is. This one's wrapped up. Pull the fork out, stick it in. They're done. The checkered flags for our outboard, our inboards, and our overall winner. An awesome job. So we're going to throw it back up and get this one wrapped up here for Speed Sport 2. And, of course, you'll be able to watch this live coming on Speed Sport 1 very shortly.
We like to thank our media partner, West Coast River Outlaws.